Welcome back, everyone, to Lala Land Royal Court. My name is Lady Lily, your court entertainer, and my audio has decided to be an asshole the last few days. So, hello. So I'm gonna use this, and I'm gonna appease the fairies a little because they've been kind of messing with everyone's stuff. Please, no technical difficulties. I was muted half of my session last time. All right. Okay. I hope that was enough. I'll jingle more if I have to. But it is Wednesday, so Fae Academy is back. We have some fun stuff for our Thursday. We're kind of gearing up to the end of the season. A lot of plot, a lot of stuff is going to be thrown at everyone today. So, oh, and of course, a lot of melodrama. I don't know if this thing can hear me. Oh, yes, it can. Okay, I hope that the shaking helps with the fairies and not messing with my stuff. Because they have been messing with my stuff in every single stream. But how's everyone feeling? It's Thursday. We made it through Wednesday.
I had to think about that for a second. I was like,
no, I'm like, wait, is it Thursday? I thought it was Wednesday.
Then I was like, oh wait, end game.
In game, it is Thursday. You have made it out of Wednesday. You have that is an after stream thought. You guys made it through like a party lecture that only you guys heard, and that's just how that's gonna stay until I decide to dub it, and I don't know if I will because that's a lot. That was like an hour and a half of fucking stuff. However, today, someone special has come to school with their court. The Queen has decided to pay us a visit. She is here officially to deal with the portal situation and will arrive to find them pretty much okay. So she might have some more fun little tidbits for everybody. Everyone will get a chance to speak to the Queen if they want it. They don't have to. If you do not wish to interact with Her Majesty, you do not have to. But she will be there. There will be a nice little moment for that. And after that, we do have kind of a session where, outside of some of the set stuff, you guys kind of will be able to decide what you want to do. So with that, I'm going to put us in that little intro, and we'll see you in a second. Somewhere in the early morning of the Thursday. All of you are still asleep. Still not woken. Still not had to deal with the next day. You're still in that nice state where there aren't any real problems. Because you're asleep. No one can tell you something, and you can't do anything. Just sleeping. However, could you guys roll me initiative, please?
$11. This is gonna go great.
Of course you got.
I got 11 as well.
What's the higher dex?
Bye, Vashley.
My dex is +5.
Yeah, she's going first.
Alright, what was Ardyn? So Ardyn first.
Got an
Since it's
8.
to 11, does that mean we get to make a wish?
We win. We won D&D.
We shall see.
No, I think you have to have a +11 too, and then it works.
That's fair.
Alright then. Ardyn.
Uh-oh.
You're dead.
While you were wrapped in a dreamless sleep, something starts to pull, swirl, start to form pictures. Like watercolor paint, just suddenly finding and forming into an image. You're in what appears to be a manor. This is definitely the lounge area. It's not a ballroom, but where one would entertain people. You are propped up on a sort of small little makeshift stage. You and 2 other musicians. It's a memory. A memory of one of the jobs you were asked to do. One of the times you had to tag along with Shelby to play music, keep an ear out. Sometimes as muscle, if needs be. You do see Shelby out in the crowd. There's only maybe 15 people here. And he's speaking to someone, but from your point of view, you can almost make out what they're saying. But the dream is foggy. So I'd like you to roll me a wisdom. A check, not a save.
A wisdom a check. The big 9.
Oh, it's okay. From within the memory, I want to ask, how did Ardyn feel in this moment?
You know, I think Ardyn doesn't feel anything. I think he's kind of turned off his feelings. Otherwise, he'd be overridden with guilt and shame and fear. Empty.
In this state of kind of going through the motions, existing but not existing within oneself, trying to just make it through the situation. I will ask for a perception.
Am I in Lala Land in this memory?
Yes, you are. You know what? I did that. I did the 11 on a lot of these. So with your 12, you are able to catch a little something of what the other person speaking to Shelby is saying. It was an old memory. You couldn't pull it up. It was from a few years ago. Almost as if your brain was searching for it. You hear the plan is to move them, but if they think they're already dead, they won't care to look for them. Since you didn't roll too high on the wisdom, you're not able to move about the scene to catch Shelby's response. But you were able to hear what was said. The dream then kind of shifts and puts you back in the marshes. You're smaller than you are now. No scars. No real anger. Just frustration. You're chasing your sister and you can't catch her. Would you like to roll a wisdom to move about the dream? Or would you like to sit in this? You are able to move about your dream.
I rolled it as a save, but my wisdom is a +1 as well, so it's the same thing.
Got it.
I guess I'll chase after my sister if I can move.
Alright. Yeah, you're able to move. You run along her. She's kind of almost to one of these smaller ponds that you two would sometimes swim through. You just hear a call back, like, I'm gonna get there first. That means I get the first pick at dinner.
I guess it's been so long that I'm just now realizing that we're running towards home. So I will double my efforts and just dash my way to try to get close to her. And when I do, I like jump onto her back and try to like hold on.
When you jump onto her back, you just kind of feel her buck like, no, this is cheating! But she keeps going forward.
Once we get closer to the house, Ardyn will put his legs down from her back onto the ground and pull back so that her upper body stays and her lower body keeps going. To try to knock her down to get in front, and he'll turn and just kind of stick his tongue out and just,
Oh, you little! And she just runs out. Your mother, however, stops her and kind of pulls you two apart. Are we playing fair?
playing fast.
Okay, if I let you go, are you gonna kill each other? No. She like glares at you.
You couldn't catch me even if she wanted to.
Okay, fine. And she lets you guys go. You just, she kind of your sister stands there for a few moments before dashing forward.
I think at this point, I would realize that it's a dream. And instead of running, I would just kind of stand there and look at Mom.
Is everything okay?
It will be.
Of course it
It
will
has to be.
So serious. I did pick out some of those nice flowers that taste like candy.
You know that's her favorite, not mine.
Yes, but it'll make you feel bad if I give you extra.
Do you have any of the really savory ones? You know I've always been a bigger fan of the savory treats. Sweets, hers.
If you go wash up, there'll be one waiting for you.
I'll run inside.
You go inside, you wash up, you see your sister having done the same, sit down. Your father kind of sleepily gathering some stuff, trying to like set the table. He looks tired. He looks like he's just got back from whatever he was toiling with for however you how you guys are able to kind of farm a little bit to feed yourselves. When your mother walks in and hands you a small wrapped little kind of chocolate pastry. I went into town and I was able to get a couple of these. They were very nice. They gave me 2 for 1. She gives the other to your sister. No.
One bite, it's gone.
When you guys sit for a family meal, before anything, parents talk. They ask you kids questions. How was your day? Who actually won the race? They make plans for the week. It was normal.
After the dinner ends in my dream, and they all kind of go to do their normal things for the evening. Look up to above the mantle, or what would be a mantle. It's a shoddily put together shelf above a small fire pit. And I just kind of lay my eyes on my father's sword. A sword that I haven't seen been moved my entire life, picked up or used. I was told to never play with, that it's not meant to draw any more blood.
As you stare at your sword, because it would one day be yours, the dream fades. The day has started. The sun's coming through the windows, and those pesky stars are running around everywhere, shouting, "The Queen's here! The Queen's here!"
I don't think Ardyn would get up until someone comes to his door. He's kind of catatonic. It's the first dream he's had about home in months.
Poor Ardyn. Ardyn, as you lay there, kind of just processing why someone would choose to do this to you. Vashley.
Yes.
Similarly, you had been in a nice, dreamless sleep. But somewhere in the middle of the night, the darkness kind of just bled into a pristine, very long walkway lined with rose petals. You realize you're at the top of an altar in a hideous white dress. Too
Ugh.
tight in some areas, too poofy in others. But there is someone holding your hands. You see Phineas Shelby. He doesn't look evil. He just looks normal. Like any other groom on their wedding day. until he smiles. And his blood-stained teeth kind of leak down, distorting him, turning him from handsome to demonic. Could I get a wisdom check from you?
15.
You are able to move about the dream.
Besides him panning left and right, is there anybody else?
You see smatterings of people in different parts, kind of amongst the chairs. They're still. No pairings, no one sat together. Their faces almost blank, except for the few you recognize. People from school, some of the teachers, some people from your home. They're all kind of propped up like dolls.
I wish to push Shelby.
Okay, you push Shelby.
Does anything happen?
As you push, he kind of just stumbles back because you have to. He tries to grab onto your hands harder, but I'll say that you were able to kind of remove your hands and give him a good push. He falls back, and as he falls, the area where he kind of lands just begins to seep red, like a pool coming out of him, and you see him look up at you, still smiling, still dripping blood. And he's saying something, but it's coming through muffled. Like if someone were to, I don't know if you can hear me when I do this, but like someone held your head underwater and you hear the words, mine. Mine, over and over, mine. Until it's louder, broken through that bubble. And it's ringing, mine, mine.
Never. Over my dead body.
If you look out into the seats where all of the people are sat to watch this wedding, you will see that one by one, their head flops up and their throats are cut.
Seeing all this blood, does it do anything to me?
I'm gonna leave that one to you. This is a dream. I'm going to let player decide that. Since you are able to move about, you're able to interact with things here. So, do you think in your dream the blood would affect you?
Because we've never really discussed what it does if I lose control. I'm going to say
Safe space.
it gives it's going to heighten her confidence, and she's just gonna dig her heels in for what if he's emerging from this blood puddle or something.
Yeah.
She's digging her heels in, locked in, super focus.
As he kind of like just comes up, looming towards you, still kind of mouthing the word, he stops, looks at you, and he looks odd, just uncanny, like uncanny valley area. You've already agreed. The blood starts
look-
to kind of. Oh, continue.
She'll look down. There's no ring on this finger, and just turn into the middle finger.
Man, I could be.
I
so...
assume there's no ring, correct?
Do you want? Okay, like I was like, I feel like I should let you have this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you have this.
Yeah.
No ring. Give that to you. Because as you flip him off, he just that weird pool that is now like propelling him upwards just flows over into a wave, covering you. And still drenched in blood, you find yourself in a different place. Similar to the darkness of dreamless sleep, you are in a room that's dark. You can't see how big or how small this place is. Only that it's vast.
So I don't see anything around me.
Roll me a perception.
$25.
Did you get a nat 20?
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Did you
That's a
get
nat
a
20.
nat
Well, the
20?
dice doesn't. See, for some reason, the dice aren't showing up, and it's just saying 25, so I don't actually see what it's.
That was a nat 20. So
It's coming up on the thing.
But on mine, it's not. It's just showing 25.
All right.
I may reset it when it's not my turn.
You see weird little bubbles of like fog and cloud kind of storming. Two, one on your left, one on your right. When you looked at each, there seems to be a picture there, an image, something hidden within the fog. But you have to get closer to see. But with your 25, I will tell you to the right has something to do with your bloodline. To the left has something to do with Shelby.
I'm gonna do odds or evens.
Go for it. Whoever just told me to take a drink, thank you.
So odds, Shelby, evens, family.
Okay. Evans family. Okie doke. When you walk towards the right, and you walk into the storm, as soon as your whole body has passed through, the storm ceases. And you find yourself in a very light pinkish room. Similar in the darkness that there seems to be nothing but this room. But in the center is a well. This well is a dark green stone. It's almost decorated in bits. Pieces, little ornaments of bats. It appears to be a dog similar to Arthas carved on its side. Little bits of things that you love make up this well.
I approach it.
As you approach the well, do you try to look inside?
Yep.
Have you
I do.
Okay. Do you look or do you like put hands on and then look?
Hands on and look.
Hands on then look. I'm going to need another wisdom check from you. Not saves because this thing is not trying to attack you. I promise.
11.
I set them, and that's what I said. Meets it, beats it. Meets it, beats it. I didn't want to make these hard. When your hands touch the stone and you lean down, you feel a course of just energies hit right in your chest and go up to right behind your eyes. And you are able to see you. Very, very small. Lost in a forest. Only this forest isn't in Gaia. Isn't in Kezia. It's definitely not in Lala Land. What does this forest look like?
There's probably an uneasy fog that's on the ground where you can still see the ground, but there's just a layer of fog. It's not cold, but there's a chill in the air. The sky's not sunny. What you can see through the pine trees, it's just overcast, and it seems like it's been overcast for a long time. The wind's blowing, and it just has an eerie feel to it. But I'm used to it, so I'm not scared of it.
It's that confidence that you have in how you are not afraid of this forest as you are used to it, that you walk through really just unencumbered, that you have not even noticed that you've walked so deep into this forest you can no longer see the way out. And in that search, something happens. A strange array of lights just flash in the sky, just for a moment, directly above you. And when you take your next step, you're not in that eerie forest. There is no fog on the ground. There's snow and trees and darkness, but there isn't that feeling that you've grown so accustomed to.
Probably that sense of confidence that she had walking through that woods is slowly fading. She's seen snow before, but not snow like this. Or this much. While it still reminds her of home because of the coldness, but it's a different feeling.
Off and to the right side of your sight, you see a weird kind of flurry pick up from the snow, twirl, 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 and mass, and you suddenly, a woman is there. Tall, long auburn hair, a green dress. She approaches. Oh my, are you lost?
Immediately, since she does not know where she is or who this lady is, she opens her mouth and exposes her fangs and kind of goes into that cobra ready to strike position.
Oh, you're feisty. Oh, I love that. Oh, well, I have some like you here, but oh, how did you get here? Was
There's
it-
nobody like me here.
Oh, I'm sure there isn't. You're very right. And what's your name, darling?
What's your name?
My name? Well,
It's gonna go on your tombstone.
Well, everyone here calls me Fairy.
Fairy?
Mm-hmm.
Where's here?
Currently, you are in Kessia, but you are also in
What's
Lala
a
Land.
Kezia? What's a Lala Land?
It's the name of my nation.
I don't know who you are. You're not the Count.
No, I think you've walked here from another place, very, very far. And on account of my experimenting, oh, if you don't mind, could you possibly put your hand in mine just for a moment? I promise I won't even squeeze.
So it's your fault I'm here and not at home.
Yes, I want to see if I could send you back.
Insight check.
Go for it. Roll me an insight check.
$13.
She doesn't seem to be trying to trick you.
Hesitantly, she puts her hand up.
Oh, okay. Hmm. Well, I will do research on how best to send you home. But it would seem that you do have a tie to this land.
So you broke something and now I'm stuck here.
It would seem. But I think the best thing for us is if you maybe not remember that part. So I'm going to do something that's probably unethical, but will eventually be better. And you'll most likely remember this when you're older anyway. And you can hate me then.
Oh, I really hate you right now. And when the Count finds out about this will be his land.
Well, then I will negotiate with the Count as best I can when I'm able to. How's that? Would the Count negotiate with the Queen?
I don't know how he would deal with someone like you in charge.
Oh, I'm sure we'd find common ground. Now come along. I know exactly where to send you. As she
Besides home?
besides home. She does do something to your mind as she takes you to a different area of the forest where you hear the snuttering of guards walking and marching and someone yelling a lot of mean orders. I promise that you'll get this memory back, but for now, I think it's best. She kind of like just taps you on the head and disappears. A few moments go by, and Nathaniel finds you.
Who are you?
I am confused, but intrigued. The dream washes, fades, and you wake up with this memory. And you hear the stars roaming around outside. The Queen is here! The Queen is here!
Do I remember the Queen from the dream? this is gonna be a wonderful day. As she does the Michael Myers Undertaker setup in bed where she just sits straight up.
And as you sit straight up in a very hauntingly scary way,
Yeah.
in the next room, Vega. As you can guess that everyone's had an interesting dream today. But you too. However, you weren't in a dreamless sleep. You were happily having a dream. You had the stars all lined up in the courtyard, and they are performing your favorite song. And in the middle of this very lovely, joyous moment, you feel yourself pulled away as everything else just melts and disappears. You're back in that room you were. The room with the stars, the room with the walkway, the room you were in when you went and spoke with Isamar. Or the blind seer, sorry. Continuity, guys. She never got her name. Could you please roll me a wisdom? And yes, the DC for this is 11 because I'm trying to make it simple. I'm not lowering it more than that.
18.
Yay! You are able to move about this street.
You said the stars were singing?
The stars had been singing as you're pulled out and land in the room you were in for the dream walk.
How does the seer look?
You do not see the seer. You see the room and the two forks in the road.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. But at the end of each fork, you see that, I guess to explain, a cloud kind of formed with dust and sand, a storm brewing. And for player purposes, this one is not as foggy. This one feels like there's something in the fog, like sand, dirt, leaves, grass, just kind of floating in this one. Whilst the one, and this is the one on your right, the one on your left, that one doesn't seem to have vegetation. That one, you're not sure, but you think you see a ribbon. If you want more information, you can roll a perception.
Okay. Can't use passive?
Nope, gotta roll. Sorry, this has to be.
It's okay.
You have to choose.
11.
11 is the passing, okay? Like I wasn't joking. With an 11, you are like I said, you are seeing a lot of dirt and grass, meaning that whatever is on your right is something with nature. Whatever is on your left has something to do with regal, ornate, something very princessy, I guess. You're reading something you'd read from maybe like one of the fairy tale books.
She's gonna go towards the one with the ribbon.
Right. As you move towards them with the ribbon, the cloud starts to form a little better. You start to see through it clearly. And you see Miss Iris.
Is she facing her or a different direction?
She seems to be sewing something.
She'll walk up cautiously.
Do you walk up to the cloud? Do you go through?
Yeah.
Okay. As you go through the cloud and it seems to form, you find yourself looking through the window into a room. It's very long. There's a bed kind of far off, but in the center there seems to be many tables with different kinds of fabric, ribbons. There's a type of machine that seems to be like a sewing machine, basically. It's a sewing machine. A sewing machine. But you see Miss Iris sat in a dress that, though beautiful, blue corseted, stars and moons all over, she does seem a little constricted, as she's like in an odd position trying to sew something. So for this, it's going to be another wisdom check if you would like to interact. And this one has a higher DC. So this DC is 15. So it's not crazy higher, but it's 15. You will get something.
I don't think
You might still get some. You will still get something. It's just you won't be able to interact. That's the only thing.
total of 9.
Okay, no. So I am going to show you something, and the only thing that sucks is that you cannot interact with it. Okay?
Sure.
As she's sewing, you see the door burst open. And you see Bronca. She looks feral. Her canines have elongated. Her hair is wild. Linnea quickly stuffs aside her whatever she was working on. You see her kind of shove it into a drawer as quickly as she can. And then you are able to hear them, but it's very low. You hear Bronca call her a conniving little rat. You cannot fully see Linnea's face. She gets up, and you do hear like the shock in her voice. Bronca, what are you doing here? Bronca walks in, and she is holding a syringe.
Is it what's in this? Can I see what's in the syringe?
It's empty. I'm going to preface right now, okay? Because I don't want to do too much. We can stop here if you do not want me to explain anything else, because trigger warning, it is a little much. But I would rather ask you.
I'm happy to listen, but
Everyone else, it does not involve any of anyone's triggers.
okay, yeah.
Okay? Okay. For the audience also. Trigger warning. Bronca walks in with the syringe. Like, no one to save you now. He's gone. Managed to send him off on a stupid wild goose chase. But I'm going to get what I want. Linnea looks scared. She kind of backs up. I don't know what's going on. Bronca, I didn't even know you knew where I was. Are you okay? How did you get here? Why are you here? Bronca approaches her. It's like, the only thing is, I was told you need to be in distress in order for me to take this. It won't work otherwise. I don't need to be in distress for anything. I'll give you my blood. It's fine. You can take it. I don't know. Just take it. As she puts out her arm, Bronca grabs her wrist, kind of pulls her forward, and she knees her in the stomach. Linnea is not able to fully fight back. She kind of falls over. She takes it. As she tries to come up, she opens her mouth to speak, and Vronka just slaps her backhandedly across the face, knocking her to the ground. As Linnea tries to get up, Vronka gives her another kick in the stomach, then a solid kick in the face, knocking her out. She takes her blood. The scene fades. You are left in the room, darkness, the cloud gone.
Vega's not okay at all.
I know. You feel a warm touch on your shoulder as Nyx stands with you. Are you all right? You okay, my child?
I don't know how to help.
Sometimes knowing is important because then we can tell someone who can help.
Who should I tell?
I hear there's going to be a visitor today. I know this is a hard thing. Trust that your friend is strong enough to get through it. Trust that those who seek to help her can. The fates can
Is that
be
what-
cruel. No, it's okay. You continue.
She's stronger than she seems. She always has been that way.
Maybe the fates give you the knowledge for the motivation so that when you're face to face with the monster who put her in that place, you can fight with confidence and conviction. It's unfortunately, there are times in our lives that we will have to only ever witness and not help. Our role is to be the witness. But I also would share this with your friends. And I believe there's a few people who, if you recall of some of my guiding, you've made friends with people who want to help your friend by stopping the monster. Seek them out.
I just wish I wasn't so scared.
If you weren't scared, you wouldn't be brave. Do it scared.
She'll hold the hand that's on her.
And as you hold her hand, you feel warmth kind of just seep through. The darkness fade away, and you find yourself again in your room. That warmth still lingering.
Thank you.
You also hear The queen is here! The queen is here! Just splitterings of sounds of different stars running around the school screaming this.
I don't imagine there's usually screaming stars first thing in the morning.
Alright. Nynzus. I imagine it's been hard for you to sleep. So
Hard to stay asleep.
I would think that after maybe waking up 2 times, you finally fell into a good REM sleep just in time for you to kind of find yourself in a dark, foggy room. Though the fog itself is moving, shifting, raising in parts, lowering in others, forming images and pictures and just movement until you see 2 dragons reveal themselves from the smoke. One a light teal bluish color, similar to a moonstone dragon. Their features very fine, very elegant, whilst the other is a black dragon, aggressive, yellow-eyed. It's your dragon. And you see these 2 playing in a way, flying, swirling each other. What appears to be laughter, the way maybe a dragon can laugh.
What was the first color? It's mine, and then the
It's like a blue tealish dragon with very like elegant like features. They said like a moonstone dragon, similar to a moonstone dragon.
oh, okay, that's what it was. Okay, but not emerald. Okay.
Not emerald, no. As these 2 dragons kind of move about each other, could you give me a wisdom, please?
Check.
Yeah,
Right,
check.
what we're doing.
What wisdom check? Because none of this is an attack. A lot of 11s
Yay,
today.
11.
A lot of 11s today. Yes, with an 11. If you move towards these dragons, you'll find yourself. Sorry. You find yourself in a weird garden. There's these kind of not pretty flowers, but those flowers you find in the desert that seem a little spiky and clampy. That are more common in onyx.
The ones that want to give you a hug.
Yes. Could you roll me a perception so we can discern where you are?
The 13.
You're at the palace in Onyx. You came here once as a young boy.
I'm just there at the palace, like in the middle, like ballroom.
No.
Anything going on?
You see, sorry, you know that your mother had sent you here with the Duke and your father as part of your training. They are inside having conversations with some of the other nobles and the royal family. You're outside in the garden, and there are two little girls running around. One is sat reading while the other is attempting to climb the tree nearby. The girl who is sat reading has very short bobbed cropped dark hair, whilst the other has flowing red locks.
I will, because like yeah, my father's inside having talks with somebody.
Mm-hmm.
How like I'm like child or like teenager?
I'd say around 12.
Okay, yeah. So I will nervously and sheepishly approach. Maybe not say anything, but just kind of get closer, see like what's going on.
You see that the young girl with the short dark hair is sat on she's kind of sat on one of the benches and she's just reading. She seems very content, while the one with the red hair is halfway up the tree, kind of hanging off of it. And you just hear her going, "Nova, no, look this way. Look, I am far more interesting than your book."
I will because I know that, they're probably nobles and I should like, do the noble introduction thing. But since I'm still training, let's do a performance, see how well I remember that. I do not. I do not.
It's a 2. It's the worst thing you can roll.
I got the Lala Land one. I'm like, yeah, no, first time. Books are pretty interesting.
You just see her turn to look at you. No, they're not. They're boring.
Well, then you're reading the wrong ones. What book are you reading?
Nova kind of just looks up. And I'm going to be so silly right now. She's reading Twilight. No. She's reading Eclipse. I'm sorry. She's reading Eclipse. We're already deep into this. We're deep into the lore there already.
Is that the third one?
Yeah,
I forget the order.
That's the third one.
Okay, I always get the
It's the
second
best
and third
one.
one mixed up.
It's the best one.
It really is. It really is. I read them all. I know.
But yeah, she just kind of looks up, like moves the book so you can see, and then it goes back. She's invested.
Oh yeah, that one's good. I read.
If you reach over, you see the "I'm Switzerland, okay?" line on the page.
Oh yeah, that's a good part. Are you okay up there?
I am grand. I'm going to be queen. So I'm going to be queen of the tree climbing. What did you say I was? Queen of the wild forest. Queen of the wild forest.
Oh, okay, but not like actually queen. I thought you were gonna say you're like a princess or something.
Well, technically I am.
Wait, what?
And she hops down. I am. Who are you?
Since I rolled a 5, since I rolled a 2 and forgot what how to do this right, I just start bowing.
Oh.
It's like, I'm sorry, I didn't know that you guys were royalty. I apologize. I'm Nynzus.
Okay, look, cut for a second, above table. As you're doing that, your camera got like really dark, and so like you're looking up, and it looked like the sun set on your face. It looks so good.
It's been doing that. I don't know why.
I don't know. It was a paid actor that time. That was pretty good. But the princess looks over. Oh, yeah. Okay, let me. And she curtsies, and it's awful. And you hear Nova from behind you just, sorry. Are you one of the nobles' kids? We know there's a big meeting going on. It's the first time we've seen
well,
Father in
not
years.
the nobles, but my dad is back choder, some fancy word for Duke Callum. So he's here, and I'm supposed to be here for training, but I'm not allowed in the meeting. I don't know why. Guess it's too important.
Hear Nova behind you. Probably because they're discussing their plans for their makeshift war.
Thought you said war or ward.
War.
Mhm.
He's meeting with all the members of the Noble Arcana. They plan to make it go out at the meadow. Is that not why your Duke's here? If you're training for to be a secretary, then you should know these things.
Secretary, that's what it was. Well, I just kind of started, and my dad's still doing most of it, and I didn't know we were going to war.
Well, if they can pull it off, then yes, we will go to war. But if they don't pull it off, then it does not matter. The Fairy Queen will best them again. She bests them every time. But they are fools and keep trying.
Well, I mean, it's good she keeps winning, right?
Of course, it's not good. We want our land back.
But then won't it all look like this?
No, this place already looked like this. Well, not entirely like this when we arrived. Oh, so says our mother. Yeah, she does say that. That when we were here, there was some green, but we took all the green, but it was mostly already desert.
What are you going to do with all the green over there?
Well, there's so much green that it won't matter.
I don't know. That sounds like a slippery slope kind of thing.
Maybe, but that's their plans. I just don't want to have to go to Sneva, because if I see that, that boy poked me really, really bad, and I don't want to see him again. Nova's like, it's fine as long as we do good. We can marry nobles here and not have to marry Princess in Sneva. My plan is to do exactly as Mother says so that I don't get shipped off. Yeah, like anyone would ever ship off perfect Nova.
Why are they shipping you off?
They'll ship us off if we misbehave.
Climbing trees isn't misbehaving? I get in trouble if I climb the tree.
No, not if I don't get caught. You want to go climb the trees over there? They're easier.
I look at Nova. For like, is she? Mm-hmm.
You can go climb trees with her. They're going to be in that meeting for quite some time.
Okay, sure. Let's go.
She leads you out to some trees that are, much easier to climb. You see they have lower branches, so more of like a step up. And to end your dream real quick, kind of just land at the top part where she sat. And she dangles her feet. I don't understand why. Why do they want to go back so much? It's fine here. If they got along with everybody, we could visit Lala Land. But they don't want to. They want it back. They want the whole thing. But the plan is crazy. They want to suck all of the stuff, all of the magic out of the meadow, and use it to imbue themselves and then fight her. It's a dumb plan.
How would you even do that? You can't even get to the meadow.
Well, they're gonna try. They think they found these fancy crystals and they think they work.
Kinds of crystals.
I don't know anything about it. They just said that they found some crystals in Kezia.
No, I don't like that place. Too cold.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Hey, if you're coming with me, I'm gonna sneak into the kitchen and we're gonna get some sweets. Let's go.
Wait.
And she leads you down. And in this memory, it isn't something you didn't remember. It's how you were able to recognize Calliope the first time you saw her. You remembered the Onyx Princess. So as you wake from this dream, what you're pulling away from it is what she said. Taking the magic from the ground and imbuing themselves. This is something they did try. This was very publicized. They tried to do this. They were thwarted. But maybe there's something there. Something somebody missed.
Do I have already knowledge of how that ended up going down? Or do I need to go look this up?
Oh no, you have knowledge onto what happened with the Noble Arcana. I believe everyone here would know this. This was something the Noble Arcana, I guess 2 years ago in this timeline, because Shelby was involved in this, had found what they believed to be the meadow. They were close, but it was not the right meadow. They were taking magic from it with a spell, but unfortunately that spell was bringing in monsters from another world, and it was fucking things up. People were sent, there was a big battle, and they stopped it and sent most of the monsters back. But there's still some here, which is why people have been dealing with that. The Noble Arcana was thwarted, captured, and most of them have been either arrested or they died in the ensuing battle. However, it has cast a stain on a lot of nobility because it was mostly nobles involved in this, including all of the nobles from Onyx, most of them were able to flee back. But since then, there has been that feel of something else is kind of coming up. And Ardyn, this will be knowledge for you. You know that Shelby used the Noble Arcana. That's how he networked. That's how he met them, and how he basically just took it all and moved the organization to himself. So yes, that is that one specifically just for Ardyn. The rest is everyone else would know. Also known as the first one-shot we ever had here in Lala Land.
I was gonna say, I was like, this sounds familiar.
Yeah, it was the one-shot. It was my first one-shot. That's what I did for my first one-shot.
What do I know like how, or like just that they were draining magic? Meadow.
It was an alchemic spell.
Okay, yeah.
But just like everyone else, this morning you wake up, the sun is shining, and the stars are going crazy, telling everyone that the queen is here. It is now all morning. I have kept you guys for an hour in this story, in this dream cycle. But I am curious. As you guys wake and get yourselves dressed, would you all have met up to speak about this first? Or would you have gone to meet for dinner? I mean for breakfast. Bleh.
It's ugly. Dang. Sorry, I was looking at the circle I made right now. The queen's
Vashley
here is what I'm hearing.
Vashley probably would have saw that something was bothering Vega because she's not very good at hiding it. Correct? Or hold on, let me roll perception.
Okay, do you
I rolled deception to see if like
do you guys want to
Nynzus was also
do you guys
would
want to
also
pick
know
up
about Ardyn.
Sorry, go continue.
I was gonna say Nynzus would know about Ardyn being like catatonic because he's used to Ardyn waking him up for the morning. So I wouldn't have done my normal morning workout. So Nynzus would have known something was up.
So
At the
I rolled a
moment,
10
I'm
on
assuming that
perception.
you're gone, that you're just already gone. I will check on you and find that out. But at the moment, I'm realizing that with the queen here, well, there's a pretty good distraction.
All right. I'm gonna put you guys in the grand hall then, having like now that way you guys can speak, and it'll just be you guys. We won't have any NPCs just yet. So help me remove the NPCs from the table, Sonny.
Okay. I am also I'm firing off a message to Derek. I need to speak with him.
I am also dressed in full Kezia regalia
Oh, that's true.
since the queen.
That's true. Did anybody dress up for this? I don't think Ardyn or Nynzus did. Or I feel like Ardyn is little and he can't right now deal with any of that.
He's got a potato sack on.
Ardyn's
fact that
barely
the queen's here?
dressed. Like Ardyn
I-
comes down here, 1,000-yard stare. Just
Got the
I-
shirt that says "oof hoof arted."
I guess if I know the queen's here,
I
I'll at
was
least wear my
stupid.
my like normal stuff, like my normal my noble clothes instead of my more comfy stuff.
Got
Because
it.
I don't know if I have like I don't have Jasper in my room anymore to borrow clothes.
No, he's not in your room. He's actually in a room with Eris now at this moment.
So yeah, I don't have Jasper and Eris
But-
to dress me this time, so
but you-
I'm just in my normal.
Your normal nice ones. Okay, Vashley, you said your Kezia regalia.
Yep.
So that's a greens, got it. And Vega.
I put my outfit in the side chat, or Vega's outfit in the side chat.
Oh.
She would also text Eris back. It's like, I'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
And let's not forget the shoes.
See, like, okay, when I was explaining to Anna like what I meant for like people would wear their nicer clothes for people from the lakes area, it would be more like what you would consider like your Sunday clothes. But for like the nobles are over here like in full regalias. So I love that you went with the theme. Thank you.
I was trying to find like pretty Sunday outfits. It's like and I like it's like, no, that seems too weird. No, that'd be too like that doesn't seem in season. It's like
You got one of the big hats?
I wish I had thought of that. The problem is that I don't think Vega would justify having one of those fancy hats when she's gonna be in battle more often than not. She probably does have a different hairdo on. Probably one of those 1950s ones that's like
Aw,
super curly and like
that's adorable. But yes, as you guys look around the hall, everyone seems to be kind of, at least everyone who is from Lala Land appears to be dressed for the occasion. Some are confused, some are looking around like, I'm not from here, and okay. But yes, you guys are all together. How are we handling your
What?
breakfast?
did you say what breakfast was?
So-
I did not, but it's definitely omelets today. Queen loves omelets. Okay, so you guys are
I was
having
about to say
omelets,
Queen's
and
favorite.
then your pastry are blueberry muffins, and then muffins of every other fruit kind that you can think of. I just want a blueberry
It's
muffin.
chocolate fruit.
Just how the stars say it. It's like, oh no, yeah, we have blueberry, and then like every other flavor ever, and then like blueberry.
'Cause I love blueberry. But yes. However, you guys are on your own. You are noticing your friends have not arrived just yet. What do we talk about?
I would start by letting everyone know that I told you all I would be all right. It went well with Levi last night. Uh, before anyone gets here, I wanted to just say he's expressed interest in helping us. He wants to fight with us if he can. And I told him I could not make that decision if he was allowed to help, that I would need to speak with you all.
Do you believe him?
I do. You can ask Arthas. He treated me well during our training. Actually, sat down and talked for a bit.
Hmm.
I know my word isn't worth much yet, but I put it on him.
He would be a useful ally to have.
I understand keeping him at arm's length for the time being, but I think we should, when the time comes, look to him for some help if we can. We're going to need all the muscle we can get. I think I would rather have him swinging on our side than the other.
Agreed.
Vega?
It's just difficult to know what to think right now.
I agree with it though. It's hard to think right now. I do thank you for the information, Ardyn. I just
Seems we all had a morning.
You could say that.
I think they were planning to take the bodies from the swamp somewhere. I had a
That seems like
dream.
that came out of left field.
I had a dream. 2 dreams, actually. One with a memory of an old mission where I had overheard something that I guess it slipped my mind until my little refresher. I didn't hear much, but they were talking about if everyone thinks they're already dead, they'll be easier to move, or something along the lines of that. And I can only assume they were talking about the bodies in the swamp. And then the second part of my dream, forgive me for sparing the details, but it was of my family, and it's a little bit personal.
I dreamed about my wedding dress.
Did it have pockets
White
for
is not.
knives?
No, but white is definitely not my color. Also, I've come to learn it's the Queen's fault I'm here in this world. And it's kind of ironic that she's here today.
Maybe that's the reason we're all having weird dreams.
actually it's a good thing she is here for me today.
What did you
I
see?
Mine was more of a memory than a dream. Something I'd forgotten.
Sort of how
I was with Paige
half
and
of mine was.
Nova at the palace. When we were just children. I completely forgotten.
What'd you see, Vega?
Osiris getting beat to a pulp by Bronca.
You just see, like, there was kind of a, like, smile on Vashley's face, but it is now turned to a grimace, like, that bitch look.
Oh, so yours was a nightmare.
I think it was real.
Why would she be doing that?
Because it's
She'll-
Bronca.
She took her blood afterwards.
I have an above table question.
Yes.
In my old missions, I had seen a lot of people Shelby had worked with and different faces or anything. Did I ever see Bronca before I came to the school at
Roll me
any
a-
point?
Roll me a history.
Okay. I don't remember.
You don't remember if you have or you haven't. Whether you no, it's a brilliant question. It's so brilliant that I kind of want to give you
It just-
advantage.
it, like,
No, I want
It
Shelby
just hit
talked to
me.
girls.
no, advantage. Take another roll.
Advantage. Okay.
Advantage.
Because I did pay
This is
a
something.
lot
it
of
is Shelby.
attention to. That's a 15.
That's the fifth. That works. Yes, you had seen Bronca, but if you were honest, there were times when it was a bit of a revolving door, so it made sense that you kind of forgot her face. But yes,
Did I when I saw her? What was she often doing?
she was with him a lot. When you'd see her, it'd be her father. There's a lot of integral planning. It kind of came off like they were setting her up to be for her to be his wife, like they were setting a marriage contract.
Gotcha.
She was always very happy to see him. She was cruel though.
You all see like a look of realization on Ardyn's face, like a aha moment. Thought she always looked familiar. He was the
Well,
one that
once
was
you
always
see,
at.
she does have a very memorable bitchy face.
Yes, and she was always at his hip.
And then you guys see Nynzus in shock that Vega mentioned that Bronca wants wants her blood now too. Which means they're definitely fucking working together. Which means they're all fucking working together.
There was a lot of blood in my dream, but I don't know if that's just me being me.
Did you cause the blood or
This time, no. Shelby turned into a big pile of blood, and he had blood dripping out of his mouth. And as far as I know, I don't think he's like me. And then he slit everybody's throat at the wedding, so I don't know what that means.
Didn't you all say that whatever magic thing that they were trying to do would require a lot of deaths?
a lot of deaths or one specific death?
Well, I just figured a wedding would be a easy way to get a lot of people in a room. And it doesn't matter if he gets found out for killing everyone at that moment in time, because he would have accomplished his goal.
How many people are going to be at the wedding?
Based,
Knowing him, probably a lot.
I I'm inclined to agree. Knowing the circles that he ran with, he'd want as many people there as possible, if nothing but for the bragging rights.
Well, the bigger concern was if 300 wasn't enough, then is the wedding going to be more or less than that?
But
I'm willing
there'll
to bet way
also
more.
be a lot of potential very important people there.
Powerful people. You said they were taking her blood. Pardon me, but I don't know much about this magic stuff. Is the blood useful for magic?
Well, she's not from here, so it's a different type of blood.
Miss Iris is a very powerful magical being. And there may be a way to use just her to activate the alchemic process that Shelby is plotting on.
I think the term is sleeping giant.
Blood could be a fierce catalyst, and it should. I would not advise using it if you don't have to.
I see.
Not only are there going to be a lot of people, there's going to be a lot of important people, a lot of nobles. Are they just going to recreate the Noble Arcana?
Well, that worked so well the last time.
I mean, the fact is, it did work surprisingly well.
Even more than you think. Behind closed doors, he got more than what he wanted. He got the connections. He got the influence. He got the attention of powerful people.
Not just powerful people, but powerful people who actively want to go against the queen. And whatever they did was working to some degree. Maybe now they've just perfected it. There's too many questions and not enough time. We need to talk to Senric.
Well, I know you all seem to want to talk to the Queen, but if I'm being honest, I don't think that that's something that I feel I should do. All things of my past considered.
No, they're not forcing you to.
No, I'm saying that Vega had mentioned that it's good that she's here, and I had the feeling that you would wanted to say something to her as well, based on your comment. I don't think I can
Yes.
join you all for that. It wouldn't feel right.
Do you want to meet her? Not as some fancy thing, just out of curiosity, would you want to meet her?
Eventually, I think it would be a very insightful conversation. I would have questions, but where I stand now, I don't think that there's anything myself that I could ask her that I could expect her to help me or guide me in any way. I don't know. It's a lot of it's a guilt thing as well.
If you
All
think you
right,
would help your
Ardyn.
own insight. That's all.
Eventually, I'll meet her. But I do agree with Nynzus. We know that Senric had information. I think a lot of the attention will be towards the Queen today.
So it's a perfect day to do some sneaking around.
If you don't mind, I do want to join you on that, though.
My idea for now, well, let's spitball the plan now. So my idea for now was, as you guys are talking to the Queen, so that way we'll know where she's at, me and Ardyn are sneaking around to go talk to Senric because everybody else is already distracted. And then, at least if one of us is with the Queen, then we know where she is. And when that conversation's over, we can get a weewoo text.
Vega, I think, wants to be there when we speak to Senric.
Mhm.
So I think if Vega wants to speak to the Queen now, we could do a little scouting to get the lay of the land, see how many people are hanging around where he is, how easy it would be to get in and get out, figure out a plan, and then Vashley could have her conversation with the Queen, and Vega could come with us.
That would work. Ashley is full of bullshit.
Should just give you a side eye.
I can
She knows how to
skip
talk.
I can skip combat classes for today if I need to. I
I
did
mean
plenty
that
of
with
combat
love,
training
and you
last
know
night.
it, Ashley.
I can eat up a lot of her time. I'm wondering
Oh.
if we'll even have classes, because this seems like a special occasion.
Thank you for watching my face
Pardon me.
every time you guys said classes, and I'm like, and I'm laughing.
Ardyn wouldn't know this. Ardyn wouldn't know this.
But as you guys are
I
discussing
figure
your
we have.
plan, was it?
I was like, I figure we have morning class while she like does her stuff.
So
Oh, it's probably going to be some whimsical assembly that we all have to
No.
attend.
I thought it was gonna be like like in class when your teacher gets all like scared and is like, hey, this is what we're doing today. Hey, I need you guys to lock the fuck in today. This is what we're doing. We're gonna have a snack tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then the lady with the
Yeah, we
clipboard
have to
walks
go to
in.
we have to go to the assembly.
Oh God, no. Okay, well,
and then that lady with the clipboard walks in.
all right. Well, as you guys are theorizing on the day's events, Lady Lily does walk forward, and you see her, who is usually kind of neurotic, because that is my normal state. She's a little bit more so, but she looks a little like wide-eyed. Like, good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone slept well, because it is my, what was the word? Honor to, why is that ringing? Sorry. Okay. It is my honor to inform you all that there are no classes today. Except for one. Sort of. It's voluntary. You don't have to do this. But as you all know, because the stars have not stopped speaking everywhere, the Queen is here today. And I would like, and as she's trying to like gear you guys up and explain the day's events, just like in front of her, out of like a very big splash and plume of smoke, is a very tall, long, auburn-haired woman in a green gown that kind of trains down. She has a crown atop her head. She has very kind of that is not the word I'm going to use. She has a very soft, kind of darker olive toned skin. She's very golden in her kind of like highlighted areas and that bronziness. She gives off a strange bit of energy that seems to wisp off her in like these green little swirls every so often. The air in the room is suddenly a little thick. There is a lot of magic that just landed and has now spread as she just exudes energy. Ardyn, I'm really sorry.
I know. I look over at Ardyn.
Guidance on his con save.
You. Oh no!
I rolled it at disadvantage. I was already
I'm
feeling
across
ill
from
this
Ardyn.
morning, so I did bring a bag down
Yay.
with me.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God, because I'm sitting across from you.
Quietly just hear that.
Everybody
Oh,
froze
I know
for
that.
me. Everybody froze. Okay.
Just
Yeah, we
very
back?
quiet, like sounds of someone getting sick, trying to hide it.
What? I was gonna say, do I have silence?
It's
Like,
just that I don't go
like
meet
a
her
quick-
today.
So, like,
I'm sitting
Yeah.
next to him, so
I'm
on
gonna,
stage.
I'm gonna say something silly. Oh goodness. How did
9.
you get the same one, the same exact number? You throw up, but you did not bring a baggie.
I'm gonna slide a hand and try to like go under the table.
I thought you were gonna steal Ardyn's.
14. Oh, you get away with it.
Give me that.
You know what? I'm realizing I don't have my.
As soon as he's done with the bag, I immediately grab it.
I forgot to get my dice, so I'm gonna just roll a random one
Yeah.
for
Not-
Professor
no.
Lycidas, who's right there. Yay! Professor Lycidas, who's right there, kind of sees it, and she tosses over a prestidigitation sort of spell to just get rid of the vomit, along with the smell, before someone else does it.
I'm not sitting next to you anymore.
I'm sorry.
I thought you said you got that under control.
It's getting better, but that's a lot.
Yeah, not an auspicious start to the day at all.
Look at all these beautiful, shining young faces. Ooh, I'm so excited. I can't believe I haven't gotten to meet you all. Your year is almost over. How is everyone liking the school? Quiet. No one speaks. Oh, bother everybody so always. It's this thing. And she just takes off her crown. Here. She hands it to Lady Lily. Normal person. Normal person. Okay? Normal person. Hello. Oof. All right. Well, as I have been instructed as everyone's teacher today, you don't have to, but I will be giving a very special dance lesson over in the ballroom. I have been obsessed with the idea of people just dancing in a line the way they do in like the old-timey days. I would love to see some of that. So, for those of you, teachers are mandated to do this, by the way. Students, you have the day off where you can come join the dance lesson. I mostly want to torture your teachers. Other than that, everyone's free. I am free to speak to you at any given point in time, as Fairy Anna and Fairy Lily will be teaching the classes. And then you guys see both Fairy Anna and Fairy Lily kind of pop up in their constant yin-yangy way to just exist to do the Queen's bidding. So, if anyone wishes to speak with me, and she looks over at Vashley, for any reason, even if it has nothing to do with the school, I'm open. I'm here for all of my citizens. Oh, this is going to be a wonderful time. So, everyone finish your breakfast. Teachers in the ballroom. Everyone else, if you wish to join. I will give extra credit in any class if you want. And she just kind of leads the teachers out. And you guys there.
Much extra credit.
Some people follow.
I know, I kind of want the extra credit too.
Some people. I swear to God, guys. I don't do these things to derail your plans, okay? I just have the character do things. But with that, I think it's a good spot for us to take our break so that everyone can decide where we're going to go. But to paint the picture, essentially everyone who wants to participate, the teachers are going to go participate. Some students do, mainly the noble kids. The others are kind of like, this isn't really my thing, and they take off. But the queen herself, she's not really in the room with the for the ballroom. She just wants to see the end. So she's going to be around if anyone wishes to speak with her, likely in the courtyard. So we'll be right back while you guys decide how you want to how we're going to play out the plan.
There come a soldier who carries a mighty sword. He will tear your city down. Olay, 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 olay. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, olay.
I'm staring at okay, and we're back. Sorry, I'm staring at my audio like work. Damn you. Sorry. And we're back. Oh right. So, the Queen has stated that there will be a special class in the ballroom for everyone. So mostly everyone heads out to do that. The teachers all head out with the Queen, or rather with the Queen's aides, which are Fairy Lily and Fairy Anna. But you guys have just been told that you have a free morning. What are we doing? How are we moving?
If you all want to do your plan, Vega, do you want first crack at the queen?
I don't think giving her a crack is a good idea. Royalty seems like enough stress as it is.
Oh no, she likes the show, so she wants
So she
people to talk to her.
Oh, so you don't want her to literally crack? Sorry.
No, not yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Solo, or
Scout
do you
out?
want all of us, or
Oh.
Well, like we said, Vega, you want to be there when we talk to Cedric, right? So if you guys want to talk to the queen real quick, I do have something can go do, so I can go wander off for a second, and then we can meet back up and go see Cedric because all the teachers are indisposed, so that should be easy.
Do you mind if I come with you, Nynzus? Because if I go in there, I think I will throw up every bit of my innards.
Bonk.
Are you you thinking about
I'm
because
debating
what?
something. No, yeah. I'm like,
Don't be mean to Ardyn. You're like, do I want to see him throw
Nynzus
up?
is a simple yes or no. Do you want Can Ardyn go with you?
yeah,
Yes
just go with me. It's fine.
or no?
I'm not overreacting.
That
I
didn't
think I
take
will
that long
die.
in game. That didn't take long in game. Ardyn, you can go with me. Yes, I'm just
Oh.
realizing this might be bad.
This will be great.
We might
This
have
will
to
be
go do something else.
amazing.
We might have to go do something else. I can pivot.
All right, we'll pivot together. This will be fun. Don't worry. All right, court yard. All right. I'm gonna put the queen
check
at
which
one of
aspects
these
it is.
tables. Right. And you guys can place yourselves, or Sunny can place you. Who's gonna? I'm just gonna start like giving credit to Sunny running all this stuff for me. I'm going to be like it's produced by or something.
Executive producer.
Or like assistant to the assistant, assistant to the assistant. That's an office reference.
Assistant to the regional manager.
There you go.
Assistant to the regional manager.
There you go. That's the one. Poor Dwight.
Like I'm assistant regional manager. You're assistant to the regional manager.
Okay. So. With
Vega, you're gonna go straight to the queen.
Vega will see who's free, like between Lily and Fairy Anna, because they said to talk to them if they wanted to talk to the queen.
No. The Fairy Anna and Fairy Lily are going to be teaching the class.
Okay, sorry,
You're good.
I'm getting everything switched up. Sorry.
That's why I'm here. I'm here to help. But yes, Vega, as you approach the queen, you see a student just kind of nodding along to something. She's like, so, and then you have to climb all the way over to the tallest tower in the house, and there is the only place that you can see the top of the mountain. Okay. And that will help me how? Well, the climb will help you. You have to climb. It's 1,000 steps. Go climb the 1,000 steps. You'll be fine. How is this going to help with it? It's a great thing for mental health. Actually, take the other tower. That's 10,000 steps. You'll love it. The student kind of gets up, just kind of like shell-shocked, and walks away. And that is an ACOTAR reference that nobody here gets but me. But then she does turn
Until we
around.
have the podcast.
Until we have the podcast. It's going to happen, guys. But then she turns around. Oh! And what's your name? Oh, let me guess. I know everyone here. It's actually magical, and your name is Vega.
Yes, it is. She will do a gracious curtsy, and it's like,
Oh.
I know you said you wanted to be someone normal today, but I feel like it's my first time meeting you. I feel like I should do a proper impression.
Oh, it's fine. People love to curtsy.
She'll do like a little like just for fun.
Ooh, adorable. And what would you like to talk about?
I do apologize. I gained some knowledge this morning, and I'm still trying to sort through it all.
No worries.
I know you said you knew all the professors here. Did you know Miss Iris?
Cyrus. Oh, the Eladrin, the one who was kidnapped a few months ago. Yes, I do. I did know her. I did meet her a few times.
I was told to tell you what I saw of her.
Mm-hmm.
She was originally sewing, but then one of the former students from here, Bronca, began attacking her
Oh.
and stole some of her blood while she was unconscious after beating her.
Oh, and this happened before she was kidnapped?
No,
Oh.
this was a vision I saw this morning.
Oh, okay. Well, last I heard, we don't know where the young girl is. We just know that she has been taken out of Lala Land. But if I have, I'm going to say that you're credible. Anyone at these schools tends to be. I'm going to reach out to a couple of the dignitaries that I have some good standing left with. Maybe I can get her some help. Unfortunately, magically, if I were to burst in there these days, there's some contingency that war shall start if I am seen outside of Lala Land right now. But I have lots of friends. I will do my best to check in and see what I can do to help. We don't know where she is, correct?
Above table, Vega does know she's in Geneva, correct?
Yes.
I'm trying to remember. Okay. Your Majesty, she is in Geneva.
That does narrow things down quite a bit. There may be something I can do. It might be messy, but I think I'm going to have to start reaching out to a couple of little rats. That'll make sense later. But I will do my best to take care of it. Unfortunately, I can't make promises. I used to be able to make promises, but apparently promises can get me to start a war now. Everyone is so testy.
Unfortunately, can't force people to take something one way or another. They're going to take it however they take it.
That is very true. Are you going to take the dance class? I really do think that a beautifully styled dance number is just what everybody needs to get along.
I'll think on it. I'm still... crowds can make me nervous sometimes.
Aw. Are there any other questions you have for me?
Mm. One, actually, if I may. As you can see, I'm one of the Moon Fae from Tears of Kamasia, and our history teaches us that you that Guardian Nyx seek to help you in the war. But is there a reason why you sought her out in the Moon Fae?
When I was able to use my power and I started the bid for the throne, I suppose is how they're going to write it anyway. Nyx was my friend. I'd known her for a very long time in a different way. So I reached out. And I trusted the people she guarded. You are good people. I've never had to go in and in any way exert any kind of authority. You run yourselves completely peacefully, justly, and well. You practice your magic. You guys give to the earth. You take what you need. You sometimes participate outside of your communities in aiding other places. I can think of no better people than the Moon Fae to be my allies.
Thank you.
It's natural to have questions. History can get muddled. Even me, my mind and memory is not what it once was. Can't remember everything.
True. Would you want to?
We definitely try.
Fair. Thank you very much, Your Majesty. She'll do another gracious curtsy.
Enjoy your day. I'm planning a special
Good luck.
dinner. At this moment, I will cut over to Nynzus and Ardyn before we come back for Vashley's distraction.
What are we up to, guys?
I don't know.
What are we up to?
I don't know. That's why I'm like, what's going on?
We're gonna go check in with Jasper instead.
Okay. You can check with Jasper.
Do whatever you wanted to do first.
You can do your thing.
I'm not taking you to Tarek.
You're not oh, that's why. I understand now. I understand.
Yes.
I'll give you a moment later. I'll find you a moment. If not this session, next session. Because I'm
like, yes, because I love Ardyn and I'm not going to be mean to him. We are going to stay together and we are not going to go see Derek.
I don't know who Derek is.
And I intend to keep it that way.
Okay. So we are headed to see Jasper out here. Okay, I'm just going to put the regular Fae Academy thing. Because Jasper... Let me see. Where is Jasper?
He's with Derek.
He is, in fact, not with Derek. Hang on, my doorbell is ringing. It's my girls. 1 second. You guys talk amongst yourselves, you and Ardyn, as you walk to where you're going.
Yeah, so I wanted to check in with Jasper because I had an idea. It might sound a little crazy, but I once accidentally kind of started talking to the crows. Really long story, but there's a lot of crows here, and they all talk with each other. I figured maybe we could use them as like a spy network.
Can I tell you a secret?
Is it that this idea is really dumb?
It can wait. Never mind. It can wait. It's not that. I promise.
You can tell me, but yes, you can tell me anything, Ardyn. It's not.
I think I can go invisible, like at will.
Hold on. Go. With a hand on shoulder, I feel like this. Turn invisible.
Yes, but I don't think I could do it much. So I don't want to do it in case I need to do it later.
Yeah, but like, is this new? Like, what? What are you? I'm still invisible. I'm being invisible. Just talking to you.
I've been trying to focus in on the magic in me, and I think I can channel it.
And that doesn't make you throw up.
Oh no, it very much does. Afterwards, I can control it for a bit, and then I get really ill. That's what happened in the bathroom last night.
Oh, I thought you just had too much sweets.
No.
No, I just it. At least you can make it through being invisible, because it would kind of defeat the purpose if you were invisible and then you threw up. Unless you throw up as invisible.
We could test that.
Yeah, gears turning. Maybe Jasper knows.
As you say, maybe Jasper knows. You arrive at kind of like the workshop areas in the school, like these random rooms where you kind of just go in. You can tinker on different kinds of like mechanical things, some wood shopish things, kind of like where you build things. Why is my crown pissing me off right now? Okay. Sorry. Yes. You find Jasper in this room. There is 2 other people in there, but just students that meandering about. One of them is actually Manon. But Jasper's in there.
Oh.
Yeah, because she's a what her classification is, like what she's studying, she would be in there.
I can't get away from my guilt. I can't outrun it.
Why Manon? Oh,
Wait, is
I
that
know,
not?
I know that. I know why. But wait, you don't know
I'm
what
not gonna
happened to
lie.
Manon.
Wait, no, is Manon not the one that was in the infirmary?
Yeah.
With the
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know that part, but I have the guilt because she's taking care of him
Gotcha.
in the infirmary, and I'm part of the reason that it's gotten that bad.
Gotcha.
So like every time I see her, I just think about it. And she's in my creative writing class.
Wasn't even thinking about that. I'm so sorry.
I
No,
kind
that
of
was
was, but
not
I
on
wasn't.
purpose.
It's
Oh,
fine.
yeah.
It's fine. Ardyn's just always
keep
upset.
triggering
It's great.
Ardyn.
Yeah, I was like, to be fair, Ardyn is full of guilt. We cannot escape it. He cannot escape it. There will be in every scene something that reminds him of it.
And that's how we get him through. We oversaturate him with, like, we just bombard him with stuff till it's easier to take. That's a joke. I don't mean that seriously.
Right.
But yes.
Hey, Jasper. How's it going?
Oh, hey.
Feeling better today?
Yes, much better. Because I finally figured it out.
More specific, please.
Okay. So you know how you gave me that the schematic thingies?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Okay. So I got it figured out that there is a way to have the wood shift at will if you apply certain types of circles at certain spots, and then it's kind of like you finger trigger them to change it. But I wasn't sure if it would work or how, and then how to turn it back. So he just kind of like moves, and you see a blade, like an arm with a full blade. It's like, I just don't know how to change it back. Once you click it, it's set that way. And then there's like 3 others set in like a chain. One it appears to be like a cup. And he's like, I can't change them back. Oh shit, sorry. I can't change them back.
Is this related to the talking crows?
No, this is wonderful.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna grab one, inspect one, and like just see him like he just missing. Can I do? Let's see. Arcana check. Like, is he just missing a very simple? Is he missing one for hand? That's an 11 for a 15.
Yeah. But it's more so he can't, like, once it's transmuted, it transmutes the circles too. He doesn't know how to save that little area. So it removes the circle. It removes the other circles, or it warps them so it doesn't do the correct thing back.
Okay. So like, yeah. So like when he makes it, it has all the circles and one of them says hand, but then once you hit the circle for blade, it fucks everything else up.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, like, if that's the case, can you just quickly figure out how to quickly swap them? Like the whole arm?
I mean, okay. He comes back with a fresh one. Okay. So this is built to the thing that you said that you wanted, all right? That's what this is. Now, I have the triggers right here, the buttons right there. But I don't know if it's because I'm just pushing them, I'm not wearing the thing. I don't know if your magic turns it back. You didn't really put that in the notes. You didn't put a lot of things
True.
in the notes.
I wasn't.
It was just
No,
like
yeah,
the model, and I'm like, okay, and make it shift. Okay. It kind of works.
and then big letters that said stabby stab. Yeah, I remember.
So if you want to take it and then you play with it and see what you're able to do and then come back and give me the results in perfect detail, we can work at that.
If you want perfect detail, I might need to borrow that recorder thing you got.
It's back there. I was using
Have you made more yet?
recorders?
Yeah.
Yeah, I told you this.
Okay, I couldn't remember if I had asked about it yet.
Yeah.
The last time there was only one.
The music class has it. The music people have it so that they can record their songs lately.
Oh wait, is this the 3D one?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Hi, Ardyn.
Hey, Jasper.
You want me to build something for you?
Maybe, but I don't know it yet.
Let me know, because apparently I'm building some kind of shape-shifty arm. Or
I have a simple thing.
ooh, what would you like?
And I want to lean in and whisper to Jasper.
Okay.
Do you think you could make like extenders for like my feet to make me a little taller? Not a lot taller, just a little bit where like it's not obvious, but I'm not so much shorter than everybody.
I mean, I can, but I can build you something for that, for sure. I got an idea. Give me a day.
Like, the look in your eyes is scaring me, but thank you.
Don't worry, it's gonna be great. He really does like the crazy eye. Like, it's gonna be great. I got you. You do see him as he's kind of taking down notes for what you said. He really quickly like measures your feet and your legs, and he's like, I got this. There is Nynzus. The moment you see him, like he's like moving stuff, and he kind of like carefully moves a box, like just there you go. And when he puts it down, a little bit of steam comes off the top.
No. Oh, no, no. No.
What?
Tell me now.
Tell you what now? What?
You're not careful with anything.
I.
What the hell was that,
What do you mean? I am careful with a lot of things.
sir?
There's something special in here. I gotta make sure it stays safe.
You gonna tell me what it is?
I will if you press the button. There is a purple button at the top where the steam is kind of coming out from the edges of.
Ardyn, you may want to look away.
I'm gonna like hunker under a desk or a table.
My non sees you is just like, okay. And then gets under the desk. Like, why is under a different desk? Like, why people get what's happening?
I don't trust anything that he does.
The other student sees the box, sees Jasper, and is just like, fuck! It gets under the desk.
Yeah.
For all intents and purposes, you're not gonna find out what's in there unless you press the button.
Oh, yeah. I'm pressing the button.
Press the button.
I was gonna say, am I rolling something when I press the button? That's what I was waiting for.
You know what? Yeah, roll me a con save.
Where is? Oh,
Alright, I need one from you too.
Oh no.
21.
that's a 21 for me, baby.
Oh.
Does he get advantage because he's hiding?
No.
He has no more eyebrows, probably.
As you press the button, there is a kind of like blinding blast that once the button is pressed, the box cracks open and outbursts this like glitter bomb of smoke that just covers the entirety of the room. Nynzus, from where you are, you're able to kind of duck and miss the initial hit of the smoke, but as it spreads out, it gets to everyone who was under the desks, and you guys are now dressed in full 70s garb, and there is lights coming out of nowhere as a type of illusion has taken the room. You are in a disco. There is disco music, and you are just on the dance floor. Nynzus, you missed the initial pool, so you're still dressed the same. Everyone else is just in bell bottoms and like full ABBA gear.
The second that the magic wave hits me, I like pop up in fear and like hit my head on the table. But because it's freaking me out so much, I don't stop, and I like pick the table up with like my upper body and like flip it. Whatever's on it goes flying. Sorry to those students.
It's just like a bunch of like mechanical little things, and like some the crystals just fly everywhere.
I do flip the as I'm standing up though. I do flip the canvas out, think that something's about to kill me.
Nope, just music, disco, and you see Manon and the other one like. Why do I like? And you just she starts doing this, and she's like, "Why am I moving oddly?" Jasper is kind of this, like in the back wall, face completely like there's just dust, smoke completely that got him, all in the face, and he's just standing there. You know, last time, it was a battlefield. Now it's a disco.
What even is this?
It's a disco. It's a disco. Come on.
No, I mean the box, the thing.
No, it's a party box. It's a party box. It basically creates like a party theme. The battle one was cool because then you get to fight and stuff. This one's cool too, though.
Jasper, I'm gonna kill you.
He pressed the button. No one
Nynzus,
made him.
you're dying second.
Hey, I warned you. I didn't know that it was gonna do this. I really just thought it was gonna explode for once.
I wish it did.
Just close the box and the illusion ends.
I look over at Art. I just get one more like good look at Ardyn, just like you look good, like because
Ardyn's like in bell bottoms and the silk top, like the very
well, but he's got to have those heels on though too, right? Like
Yes, the
the high, like
platform-
the high
the-
top
the
ones, you know,
platform
the
heels.
platforms. So I'm like, you
the-
get taller.
This isn't what I meant, Jasper.
And then I'll close it.
Is the body cam on?
It's still here, so if it's always recording the last 30 seconds.
As you close the box, the illusion fades. You guys the garb goes away. You are back in your normal clothes, and you just Manon. It sits on the floor like. Every time I'm in this room with you, and she looks at Jasper, I end up in situations that make absolutely no sense. This is madness. Person can't work like this. I'm just trying to build a radio.
I'm sorry, that one was kind of my bad. I'm used to his inventions not doing anything. So I always gotta test them.
Go test that out. I will work on your thing, and then I will figure out how I can guess what the party theme is, and every time I hit the box.
You cut a hole in it first,
Nynzus,
like a little window.
honestly, man, I have too much respect for you to like say what I just thought. So, I don't think I can do that now.
Okay, I'm gonna go play with my new toy then.
Okay, please, and just don't let Ardyn kill me, and don't die yourself, because I think he could actually kill us.
There's no way I'm stopping him from killing you. If he wants you dead, you're dead. Have you seen the sword?
Have you? I built your arm. I'm building your arm. You need me alive.
Let me add true. Yeah, okay.
Don't worry, I won't use the sword. I will walk over and give Jasper like a heavy pat on the back.
Man, honestly, you're kind of terrifying. But it's cool.
It was part of the job.
Huh? I'm not gonna think about
And
that
I
too
will
much.
walk out at that point.
He's like, huh? Poor Jasper. Yeah, you guys walk out. Do you say anything to each other as you do?
I guess we go and see if Vega is ready. We go pay a visit.
So I'm looking at my arm. Like, yeah. I think it's about time we talk to Senric again.
How violent am I allowed to be?
Depends on if we can. Well, last time we couldn't really get into the room, so probably won't be able to be that violent. There's the door, and then there's like another containment spell keeping him in. So I don't know. Like you could probably hit the spell. I don't know if it's gonna hit you back. You could try.
I don't want to hurt him too much, but I really want to punch him in the jaw. Just for working with him.
A little voice from nowhere hears, "Do it." But at the punch him in the jawline, yeah, that has two meanings. Vashley,
Yes.
we're back at the courtyard. If I can find it. Nunca encuentro nada. Where is it? There. So at the courtyard, Vega would have. You would have seen Vega kind of walk over. Vega, would you go walk back to Vashley?
She would have, yeah.
Go well?
It did, yeah.
Oh. Good luck on your all's task. Good luck dealing with the boys. Hopefully you will be the level-headed one in this situation, because they may just go off and start hitting random buttons or touching things they shouldn't.
See, if they're gonna do that, I'm not gonna be able to stop them. Let's be real here.
Just be the level-headed one of the bunch.
I will try. Are you gonna be okay?
Oh yes.
Really? Something seems up.
I'm going to be me.
That doesn't help at all.
I'll be fine.
Promise?
Promise.
Pinky promise?
Pinky promise.
Cross your heart, hope to fly, stick a cupcake in your eye.
Sure. Whatever you say.
All right, you promised.
Good luck.
You too. Don't cause too much trouble.
Oh, I have
Too
an
much.
audience with the Queen. How much trouble could I possibly cause?
Glare.
She winks. So I make my way over.
And Vega will text the boys where to go.
You would see them kind of headed back towards you in the courtyard. You could point them to where Vashley is, meaning. Okay. No, say, would you go over to the boys? Right?
Oh. Yeah. Sorry, I thought.
No, you're good. I just want to make sure we leave off with Vega having met up with Ardyn and Nynzus and heading off to do what they had planned to do. Vashley,
Yes.
as you approach the queen, you see her kind of conjure up a bowl of fruit, and she kind of just starts eating the grape. And she's like, "Oh, well, if it isn't the Lady von Voltgeras, soon to
If
be
it
Mrs.
isn't
Shelby."
the illustrious Queen.
It do be me. So, are we keeping the name Voltgeras, or are you going to change it to Shelby? Because you haven't actually explained to anyone what you plan to do. I can get you out of this.
Yeah. Oh, let's hear your plan of getting me out of this.
Simple. You don't
And-
have to do this. I can break any political issue that's kind of harming or forcing your hand.
Well, let's start off. We can drop the friendly act, because there's no one around, and we're
Mhm.
being serious.
I'm always, well, no, mostly serious.
Okay. You're kind of in a weird situation,
Am I?
because you said you could break it off.
Well, essentially, yes.
Well, then that would just spawn things into a very bad spiral for everyone. And you know that.
I have I'm confident that I'll be able to withstand or help you withstand any fallout, if needs
Oh.
be.
Always the optimist.
Oh yes, of course I am.
You know, if this man doesn't get what he wants, since you all let him go by with doing whatever he wants for so long, I fear his temper tantrum may actually start the war finally.
Well, whether it does or doesn't, it is something that honestly, a lot of people want to start a war. A lot of different people want to dethrone me. A lot of people want to really kill him. Everyone is after everyone. Shelby is not even a royal of any kind. He doesn't have any real political standing. He just has good friends in high places. You don't have to marry him if you do not wish to. Consent is important. You cannot be forced. Even the laws
You and
that
I,
in Suniva.
while he may not be noble, you and I both know he is up to something terrible.
Do you know why he wants to marry you?
The story I'm told is he's more interested in my dowries, which are 2 crystal mines, one in Kezia, one in Suniva.
Mm-hmm. Do you know where they are? Like, if I showed you a map. She conjures up a map of Kezia.
I would assume above table I know where the one in Kezia is.
You do,
That one I point out right away.
right? It is in one of the more kind of is in the mountain ranges area that's very forested.
And I probably have no idea where the Sunevan one is.
So you said that you don't have one. So the one, so first she's like, so this is the one you're claiming is this is the where the mine is, correct?
Yes.
She moves her hands up. The map shifts. It is now a map of Gaia. And she's like, and the other, she points at Suniva, is here. She then points out something. How it appears to be like an angled line. It's like she connects them. There is nothing impeding this line of energy between the 2 minds. Do you remember? I'm going to ask a question, and I'm not entirely sure if you'll understand the question. If you understand the question, answer it, and if you don't answer it. Do you remember the lights in the sky?
Up until a few hours ago, I had no idea what you would be talking about.
Oh, wonderful. I was hoping that I could speed that along. So you remember that you crossed over right as there was
Yes,
lights
due
in the
to
sky.
your meddling.
May have been my meddling, but your count must have been meddling too. She points again where you pointed. This is where I found you. Those mines didn't exist till the night you walked over. And those lights in the sky touched all the way to Suniva in a straight line. I was attempting to do something, yes. And then you crossed over right as I attempted. And whatever magic was in that forest, intermingled, crossed you over. and brought something with it because it recognized something from Gaia. So, that's why he wants to marry you. The dowry is the cover. They can't get into those mines without you. You're the only way in. They're intrinsically tied to you. Which is why he claimed you as his daughter, so he could have access. Nathaniel, I mean. It's too much magic, too many blends. That's why you haven't been able to go home. You are just as much of this land as you are of the other.
So, in theory, I am the key to making this world prosper or ending this world, essentially, by going by what you're saying.
Access to those crystals would bring a lot of prosperity to a lot of people, yes. However, it is not necessary. They need not be disturbed. But essentially, yes, you brought something different. It has become a part of us. And it is the last component that he needs. He cannot have access to any of it without marrying you. Nathaniel tried multiple times from what I hear. How is he in house arrest?
I've only briefly talked to him.
I'm not going to force you to tell me your plans. I understand that you probably have a way that you want to handle this. I'm just stating that sometimes maybe you just let things happen, let everything fall apart. We'll figure it out. But if you wish to do something about it, I cannot stop you. And I will support you if need be. Well, as much as I can. Like I said, if I step foot into any other nation, I can only send help. But I hope you do have a plan.
There's a plan. But it's good to have backups.
Well,
You say as soon as I leave the wards of this school, I lose all protection, correct?
yes, there will be nothing that I can do once you leave. Whilst you're here, you're safe. And once you leave, I would advise it be strategic.
Oh, if there's one thing Nathaniel has taught me, it is to be strategic. That's where you come in.
And how might
You
I help?
currently
Mm-hmm.
have a lot of sanctions on Kezia, correct? Due to Nathaniel's bad decisions. Yes.
There is some pause on the trade.
If things were to go south or get escalated, when I leave these wards, I need you to dissolve any restrictions on Kezia. Now, let me explain. If something were to go wrong, I believe this kingdom of Kezia would be a great ally to the queen at full force, because they would want to defend one of their own.
You would like me to allow the Kezian Guard to arm itself. Correct.
Correct. And remove the restrictions on the Duchess and Nathaniel.
That's the Nathaniel's gonna require persuasion. You had her at the Duchess, but Nathaniel, that one's gonna need a persuasion.
Equation. Here we go.
I can definitely look into loosening his restrictions. I have no issue
If
with
there's
the
one
Duchess.
There's one person that could probably convince him to side with you. It would probably be me.
I've never
You'll
had
need as many strong allies and strong armies if things were to go wrong.
I will say that Nathaniel's teachings or his lessons definitely paid off. Quite surprised, actually.
You can take the girl out of Kezia, but you can never take the Kezia out of the girl.
Very well. When you leave, I will drop any magical restrictions that I have placed. Hope you know what you're
You're
doing.
not as bad as they say.
What I am is lazy. I would love people to to handle this for me. And I will facilitate any means I can to do so. I don't think it's right for a monarch to go in and save people all the time. I'd rather give you the tools to save yourselves.
Oh, and all bets are off once I leave.
What do you mean?
I will attempt to handle the situation.
So
Like
is
you
it
said, there's
handling it?
plans in place.
If the handling is happening outside of my jurisdiction, then go ham. Oh, I'm not the most up to date with everybody's cool lingo. I'm kept busy all the time. You people are quite needy. But I love you also. I am sure that whatever plan you have will work out fine. There are other plans in motion nonetheless. And she looks behind you. I believe someone is waiting for you. Hello, Lord Talon. You hear her voice immediately go back to that kind of flamboyant type of way of speaking.
The fake like show voice.
Yeah, her Jeff Goldblum. As Dante does kind of approach, and he gives a very like steady bow. She's like, "Oh, why is everyone bowing and scraping? I said I wanted to be normal today." It's like, he just walks over. Is like, I'm sorry. I just need one moment. And this is okay. I'm gonna say the way this happens. I need player consent ahead of time.
You're good.
Okay. He kind of walks over, gives a nod to the queen, says, "Excuse me," with one arm kind of like scoops you out of the chair, pulls you up, and kisses you in front of the queen.
I'm quite a popular lady today.
I shall say, after that, he's still kind of holding you up. Like, he's holding you up. You're off the ground. Tall as you are, slightly off the
Yes.
ground. before he kind of just like props you down. It's like, I forgot to tell you that I did decide on the situation, and that is that I do not care what he says. Just hadn't
Your
really,
funeral.
I hadn't had a chance to speak with you.
A lot's come up.
It has. He puts you down, and he just like walks to your side and puts his arm around you. He's like, I'm also very sorry for the display of public affection. I just wanted to make some things very clear. Fine by
Okay.
me. She looks at Vashley. I assume this problem is a problem.
Part of the plan.
Well, the talents have
There's our
always,
few kinks to work out.
the talents have always been stubborn. Please don't talk about me like I'm not there.
You could say the same could be said about the Vault Garrises.
He gives you a kiss on the forehead. I just wanted to make some things clear. I will do myself. If you want to talk to me, I'll be over there. Good day, Your Majesty. And he leaves. The queen's just kind of left. Yes, the girls are here. The queen is just kind of left with that. Well, you have a lot to deal with. Fascinating.
It comes with ruling, so you should know.
Ruling, yes. Matters of the heart? Haven't had to deal with that in about 2 millennia.
I guess I have plans and a wedding to take care of, along with trying to prevent a war.
Thank you. I do appreciate all the busy work. Quite happy about other people doing this, and not me. But if I do need to get involved, I will. It just won't be pleasant.
As long as you hold up your end of the bargain.
On my honor as a queen. Enjoy your day, Miss Volkers. Hopefully to maybe one day Lady Talon.
Better than the word, it's better than Shelby. Ugh.
I agree with you there. Another student walks up like, oh, welcome. I'm excited to talk to someone else.
She does a bow and walks off.
Nice. Are you gonna want to talk to Dante?
Yeah, but you can switch over to them for a little bit.
All right. So, as you walk over to Dante, just to cut you off here, boy looks smug as all hell. And then I'll switch over. All right, guys. For those of you who are on the teacher heist, teacher break-in, teacher something. We need
Interrogation.
Interrogation. There we go. So, since some of you have already been down the corridors to lead to the student, I think everyone, right? Everyone made it to the teacher's lounge, to the teacher's corridor. Okay. So, you guys effectively find yourselves there again. It won't make you go through the crazy loops to find it since you already know where it is. As you guys are kind of entering there, in a similar fashion, you're looking down at the rows of doors, and you're not 1000% sure if you remember where he is. So, I will have you roll me an investigation, all three of you. Ardyn 5.
That's a 5.
Nynzus nat 20.
18.
18.
Nice.
Okay, so I'm gonna go from I'll go Ardyn, Vega, and Nynzus. But before I do, as you guys are arriving, what are we talking about as we arrive at the corridor?
I guess I should ask first, were you guys invisible? I know you guys talked about invisibility, but I wasn't sure if Vega knew what was going on.
I would
No,
mention
there was
I would
a
mention it
whole
to Vega
party.
as well.
I'm not invisible anymore.
Okay.
I think I can go invisible.
Oh yeah, the thing. We're talking about it. We forgot to ask Jasper if when you throw up when you're invisible, if your throw up is invisible.
That's actually a good
I figured
question.
he would have known. Right? I figured he would know.
Hello, motherfucker.
But anyway, what exactly are we going to be asking Cedric when we get there? We might not have the most time in the world.
If you're okay with it, I would like to talk to him about Ambrose. One of the last things she said before she went through was, Cedric will behave after all this happened. I want to know what that means. If you feel safe,
Ooh. Yeah, you go
safe
first.
talking
Because
about
then
it.
if we're getting to... Yeah, you go first. Because then if he has to behave, then we can get him to give us information on what else we need after that.
On her terms, though, not ours.
Well, we'll see what that means, and maybe we can get him off of her terms and onto our terms. Or maybe he just literally can't do anything.
That's true.
We've seen how... Well, if it's something alchemic, we've seen how her magic can work before. To reference the girls.
As you guys enter the hallway and start kind of looking around, Ardyn, you manage to get a door open, and sadly it's empty. But I will say inside, you see a lot of what appear to be seashells. Like a lot of seashells, conches, coral, and stuff. Upon memory, the history teacher seemed to be very ocean themed. She's the one that had you guys basically floating in water.
Oh, the one that made me throw up.
Yes.
I quickly shut the door.
I was gonna say, do you throw up and then shut the door? Just like that.
Nope. It's like an immediate. That's weird.
No, yeah,
Oh,
nope.
never mind.
Vega, you managed to get a door open, and you have actually found Lady Lily's room. And you know it's Lady Lily's room because it's completely purple. And
Really close it. Nope.
And there are like drawings of fairy butterflies kind of along the borders, and then like a lot of like vines along the room. She has a very distinct color and like love of style, so it's easy to point her out.
You just want her to have her privacy and just keep it closed. Like, oh, nope, not this one.
Nynzus, you open Cedric's door.
Is there still... I mean, okay, yeah, so door open, but then there's still the extra like magic?
When you open the door, he sat kind of like right in front of it, as there seems to be a chair directly in front of the door. And he looks up at you. He's like, I would say that I was expecting someone else. But it is interesting to see you, Nynzus. You may come in. Don't worry, you can leave. I'm the only one trapped here.
Unsettling. Someone else. Who would be... Oh, right. Oh, shit. Expecting someone else? It wouldn't be the queen, is it?
Well, I did hear she was here, so it would make sense that she'd come and try to try to talk.
Well, for now, she's busy with the students, so we have some time. I'll go ahead and enter.
Do the others follow?
Yeah.
Vega will stand at the door, but so make sure it can't close on them.
Gotcha. All right. Vega stands at the door. Ardyn and Nynzus enter. Seneca sat in his like armchair, very like looking very much every bit the professor, just in his room. Well, since you're here, I imagine there are questions. Can't think of another reason why you'd be here, unless you want to kill me. In which case, if you are, get it over with.
It can be both. And besides, we can't kill you first. We need to get information. Duh.
I don't know you. And he points at Ardyn. You weren't in my class.
You might.
This is another one I'm going to ask about table. Would I have seen him before?
Nope.
No.
No, you only saw him when Bubblegum turned into him.
Okay.
And you saw him like.
But I do know
Oh.
that this is the one they did tell me that he was the one that would know information about more information than anyone right now about waking people up because he knew about the research.
Yeah.
Okay. I know what I want to do, but I don't think people are going to be happy with me if I do it.
If you want to punch him, you can punch him. I told you.
I'm gonna punch him.
You can punch him. Like DM's like, of course you can hit him. Hey.
I'm gonna reckless attack.
Do it. No one stopped Balor when he beat him up or tried to.
24.
That hits.
It's just 6 bludgeoning damage. I just walk up and, like, the way it looks, because I'm sure he's a lot taller than me. He's looking down at me like, I don't know who you are. And, like, in a flash, it's like a spring up. Like I don't know if you played Super Smash Bros, but if you know Little Max up smash,
I know.
it's just the boom, like right in the chin.
Okay.
Huh.
Maybe I do know you.
I didn't know we were going to start with that.
Remember.
How do we wake them up?
What? Wake who up?
Don't play dumb.
I'm not trying to play dumb. I just want context.
The ones that you and your friend are stealing the magic from.
I'm stealing.
The ones from the swamp.
You're talking about the sleeping curse. No, I didn't do that. The sleeping sickness is not my doing. I was helping. I was trying to figure it out. I was actively trying to figure it out. I'm not the monster you've all painted me as, by the way. Every accusation more ridiculous than the last. Yes.
Everything you know.
If I submit to this, will you be happy?
I just want to know what you know.
Maybe.
The risk of getting punched again. I was asked by Lady Amelie, or rather Linnea, offered to do some research. I was then asked to supervise. She's had some breakthroughs. She didn't tell me of them until 2 days before all of it happened. He's like looking around at you all, like with a bit of frustration. He's like, "What do you guys understand about the well?" If I know how you
Not just our
understand.
source of magic.
Okay.
Not just our source of magic, it's our existence.
Yes. All right. Your soul is tied to your well. Exactly. Now, imagine someone cracks it to the point to where it's leaking. It's not broken, but it's cracked. So it's leaking all the time. You cannot fill a well that is leaking, Ovi. The more she looked into it, it's the only thing that made sense. She was able to get a good reading off of the poor Cassian. If she had been able to check the others that were brought into the mountains, maybe she would know then. But she was already taken. But in Cassian specifically, there was a crack. So her theory was that the only way to fix it and wake them up is you had to solve both problems at once. You can't if you slowly fill the thing with void while it's cracked and leaking, obviously it's not going to withstand. But if you just fix the well without filling it with magic, you could irrevocably damage everything. The only way to do it, in which it almost feels like no change, no way of having to have messed with the soul itself, is to fix both problems at the same time. And that would take an immense amount of magic, and it would have to be concentrated, not magic that you're pushing into them, but magic that is imbibed in some way, along with you pushing magic. It has to be two in one. It's the only way this would work. But we don't have a theory as to how, before we could really test it out on anyone, or even check if her findings were correct. She was gone. That is all I know about the sleeping curse, or sleeping illness.
How many people knew about her research?
Me and Lady Amelie, but she didn't know the findings. I haven't told anyone. Other than you, because, well, you came in here and hit me, and I don't actually like being harmed.
What did Ambrose have over you?
Alright, more questions I see. She didn't have anything over me so much as I believed she needed help.
She said you would behave. How are you not behaving for her?
It became a bit apparent in those last few weeks that she was up to something. I was trying to figure it out discreetly. I did find out she was working for Shelby. I saw a way to maybe do more good.
The timer for that couldn't have been better.
I have nothing to say. I have nothing to say.
I didn't hear the actual thing. I just heard I didn't hear what they were, but they were fucking.
Y'all should have checked the other rooms. There might be other people still in here.
Maybe.
Not all the teachers at the ballroom.
So sorry. I forgot what we were talking about.
Oobity go.
You had asked me about Ambrose, right?
Yes.
He's trying to help her. Then he saw a way to kind of do some good. I wanted to play the hero, right? I wanted to play the hero and get the girl, and I thought this would work. It was a stupid plan, and now I'm in fucking house arrest. Adelia's God knows where. So, what What she had over me wasn't so much as that she wanted to have something on me, and now she does. I don't know how this was supposed to make me do anything. Other than, have you guys heard anything? Did that blonde mop go
What do you know
get
about-
her?
What do you know about Bronca?
What? She's a Theris Nadra. Her uncle was the Lord of the Marshes. Old family. Not as old as the Talons, but close up there. She has a sister, I believe. I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Arisnadra family. What do they have to do with anything?
Arguing with myself, sorry.
You're good.
She'll say to herself, she wants to ask more questions, but she's gonna pause it there.
But you haven't answered me. Has anyone gone after Linnea? They won't tell me anything. Again, did the boyfriend go?
He left, yes, but
Like he went after her?
yes, with some others.
Okay, then maybe there's a chance. Don't think he could have done it by himself.
What would you do if you could leave?
I'd go get her.
That assuredly.
Yes.
If you knew where she was, do you have a way to contact her?
If I knew where she was. Not while I'm under house arrest and magically bound. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on. I've been in this room wondering when someone was going to come and speak to me. The only people that come and speak to me are Osiris and Lycidas. Lady Lily doesn't want to see me. None of their teachers will even speak to me. The Queen doesn't want me anywhere outside of this room. I have literally been here waiting for anything. I don't have more information on the sleeping curse. You'd need her book for that. Her book has more information. I don't know where it is.
Is it
Sage.
still somewhere at the school?
I don't know. It was a small kind of green book, but not like the book that flies. It was a different kind of green, a softer one, and it had flowers covering it. She never kept it with the office stuff. Remember, she always had it with her in her bag. Or in one of those pockets from that dress of hers, because that dress is ridiculous. She wasn't wearing that dress, though, the day she left. Or the day she was taken. She's usually in the green dress. The green dress has all the pockets. But she had changed into something else. She had something more comfortable. And I remember it was pink. It wasn't the green dress. It was a simpler green one. Or simpler pink one. Pink and purple. Because it was the night of the lights. I think she was in a pink dress for the lights. Has anyone checked her rooms?
You don't think there's a chance that it's still in one of the pockets in her dress?
I haven't left this room. No one has spoken to me other than Osiris mocking me and Lycidas trying to cheer me up.
Okay, so we're checking that.
Yeah. Another investigation for rooms to find Osiris's.
You can, roll to find Osiris's room. Nice.
That's a dirty 20.
Nice. What's Ardyn doing
17.
in this moment? 17. Okay. As you're listening to this information.
Not what he wanted to hear.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's not a solution. I think I probably would have, like, as Vega and Nynzus were stepping forward to ask their questions, after he heard the explanation of what he knew about the sleeping curse, I think Ardyn would have stepped back out into the hall, and would have found something that could break, and he would break that.
Roll me an investigation, and depending on the roll, I'll tell you what you break. You're breaking something, but let's see what you break. Right in the middle
12.
of it. Right in the middle of it for the 12. There are a couple of like nice vases along some of these corridors that some of them have a plant, some of them have some very magical like just creation and monstrosity of things. But there's one next to Cendric's room that's actually kind of ugly. It's in a weird shape, and it just doesn't look nice. It ruins the aesthetic of the rest.
It's just smashed. Like I'm hitting a baseball with the flat of my sword. It's just smashed. And then I would kind of, I guess, because Vega came out to look for the other room, right?
Yeah.
As she steps out, sorry for losing my cool in there.
You're not alone. Don't worry. We knew this was going to be hard on all of us. I think. Right?
I don't even know the man.
Yeah, I'm real jealous you got to punch him before me.
But just
Bunk.
everything going on, I just really needed to punch somebody.
Hey, I get that. And I'm really glad it wasn't me. That looked like it hurt.
Oh, it did. And if you look at Ardyn's hand, where I punched, it's like was right on his chin. So Ardyn's knuckles are like slightly split open, because I don't know if you've ever punched anyone directly onto their bone. It
Bite.
hurts. So I can assure you, it did. It did. Did he offer any other valuable information, or
Oh,
was he still as
I was
Weasley as he
planning
was before?
I was planning to like go back in. Like we just had like a light bulb. Like we need to go grab that book. Cedric, what does the book say?
Okay. So
If you want to stay with Cedric, I can stay with, or I can go looking for her room. That's
It
easier.
doesn't matter if we stay with him or not. But I was just figuring we're all running to go grab the book, and then running back. Found it.
I will say that you guys do find her room. It's a couple doors down. Her room is a very neat and organized clutter in a sense. She had like all of her books, all of her paperwork, and then all of like the different sewing material, and then all of the fabric that she had there. And just kind of laid out, like you do see her closet has like hanging like a bunch of her skirts. You do see the green one in the hamper, not too far away, which is kind of silly since she could do prestidigitation, but we'll say it's in the hamper.
Mm-hmm. He was
Biggest.
in a rush.
Please forgive me, Miss Iris. She's gonna use Mage Hand and grab the skirt out of the hamper and see if it's in one of the pockets.
As you're going through the pockets, you find a sewing kit. You find a couple pieces of candy. You, for some reason, find a spatula, a knife, and you're realizing there's like 1,000 pockets in this skirt. You find a romance book in one of them, but it's not the ones that Vashley reads. It's a YA. It's a full YA novel. No spicy. Zero spicy. So a lot of the emotion, a lot of the melodrama. And then eventually, a small diary, lime green with flowers.
She'll hold it and just
People would have just talked to Senric.
she'll keep the book with her, and then she'll put the mage hand back for the. Party wants to grab one of the little small things just for shits and giggles, like the spatula, and just like put it in her bag in case so whenever she sees her next, here you go.
So before you do that, as you're walking back with this book, we are going to flash over to Vashley for a short convo. And when we flash back, this will be how we end session. If I can find things. There we go. Alright. So he's actually more like on the steps of this, kind of like sat a little bit, like arms back, a little bit sprawled. His like legs crossed, very, very cocky positioning, kind of like grinning at you, Vashley.
She is walking up with a huge grin and smile on her face, and then when she gets to him, she is going to attempt to slap him in the face.
Go for it.
Yeah, 5.
I say you slap him, but it's like a tap, not like a full across the face. It's like one of those like.
I don't know what you're doing, but if he doesn't kill you, I'm going to kill you.
All right. So you're going to kill me. So then I just have to appease you too. So my pawn stays the same. He does grab your hand and try to like pull you down to like sit next to him.
She is going to fight it.
All right. Straight check. Beat mine.
Oh,
17.
this is gonna 11.
11. Sorry. I got a 17.
God, how many 11s have there
It's
been?
been nothing but 11 today.
Yeah.
What is
Good
up?
day for 11.
Zindrell is laughing somewhere.
This is the curse of Zendril, so she better be laughing.
Yep.
All right.
She'll sit down. Look, you of all people is one of the people I'm trying to protect the most.
Mm-hmm.
You're starting to think like me and just doing things. There can only be one me. We don't need a second me.
No, see, you forget, you met me this year. You didn't know me last year. And the me last year was a bit more of an ass. I think that given the present circumstances, there is an asshole trying to force you into marriage and to break up any relationship you have with anyone so that you can be isolated. I think the best way to do and fight back is to be an even bigger asshole. He kind of turns a bit and takes your face and like the back of your neck, kind of like this, pulls you a little closer. He's like, and I don't like losing.
That makes 2 of us.
I understand that you want to handle this one way, but I told you, this is my choice. And if I want to stand in front of this very big calamity, I'm going to.
This is your bed. You can lie in it. I'm not going to say you're right, or I'm not going to say you're wrong.
long as you don't say you're his.
I'm going to put that off as long as I possibly can. Hopefully the stars, moon, the tides, whatever, somehow align and something goes right for once.
And when it
Some beacon of hope just happens.
And what happens when you still have to be up at that altar? Because I know what I'm going to do. Do you know what you're going to do?
Resist with every bone in my body.
Good. I don't think I need to hear anything else. As he's still holding you, he does pull you back in for a kiss, and this time he holds it a little longer. In fact, it's a bit much for public. Before he stops, pulls away, and just kind of very cheekily smiles at you. See? That's how I handle my frustrations.
Hopefully fate smiles good on you for what you're doing right now.
I have a feeling there are things in the works. Too many people hate him for there not to be multiple things coming his way.
But also he has eyes everywhere. I can't make
Not
any more
one.
deals. I've been told I can't make any more deals
Oh,
anymore.
yeah, you are not allowed to make any more deals, please. Please.
With him.
I wouldn't make any with the queen either.
There's wheels that
I
have been
can't-
set in motion.
I can't leave you alone for a moment. The cool facade goes away. We are back to neurotic
Look.
Dante. I can't leave you alone for 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Look. I was told not to make deals with Shelby anymore.
Stop making deals with the Fae.
This one's in my favor, though.
You know what? I honestly do not think it can be any worse. I need to get you somewhere before you make a deal with the Baba Yaga. I don't know. Let's go find your friend. Let's go find Vega.
Do you think she could? Do you think she could provide some help in this matter?
The only help that the Baba Yaga is going to give you in this matter is not help that you want. She might get help. You'd have better chance with
What
the
about
Syria.
Samuel? You think I should make some deals with Samuel?
He stops and looks at you for a moment and just kind of like, oh, there's magic in that. I'm not supposed to talk about this. I'm not supposed to talk.
About what?
What did you say?
What if I made a deal with some kind of deal with Samuel?
You made a deal, some kind of deal with who?
No, what if I tried to... What are you up to?
What am I up to with what? You're trying to make a deal with someone.
Samuel. It was a joke. But I don't like where this joke's going now because you're getting weird now.
Samuel. Oh, no. You can't make deals with Samuel.
Why not?
I'm not sure. This is just a weird thing, I think. I don't know why. I just know you can't, and I'm not supposed to talk about it. I think I'm under a spell. I must have had a memory spell put on me. It's fine. I'm sure it'll go away.
No. You have piqued my interest now. We're breaking whatever this is.
All right, but do I get to continue to still do this? And he tries again to be very overly affectionate. But I'll say tries. I'm gonna give you a chance to get away.
We are going to.
There's no agile in this or agility. It's a dex save, I
Dex.
guess. Dex save or dex check.
Okay. Well, which one?
Which whenever has the highest plus for you.
Dex save.
Dex save 19.
26.
You escape his grasp. He's just kind of like, fine. But first, let's go find your friends. Maybe they can help.
Oh, remember how like I couldn't make any deals? Do you want to hear about the deals they're making? You want to know where they're at?
At that, we're gonna cut over to the others. It was perfect. I was like, now we have to cut it.
Oh, by the way, I want to roll perception when he was doing all his stuff. Was there anybody like not like super gawking, but more that like very inquisitive type thing, if that makes sense?
I will give you an answer right now. Just my alarm is going off again. So give me a second.
I will wait on my roll.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
Nope.
It's
Didn't
a
see
1.
shit.
You re-roll ones, bro.
Oh, it is a 1.
$16.
There we go.
Yeah.
So a 21.
There were a couple people still lingering about, students and whatnot. Yeah, they saw it. They saw it
But
clearly.
was there anybody like not like ooh, but more like
Yes.
that
You,
who?
you catch look at Eamon, who is with Lysandra, and Eamon is paying a little more attention than everyone else.
Not like the ooh, but more like
Yeah,
noted.
more like the
Oh no,
It's more of a like,
no.
oh,
I'm gonna go tell. The weasel look like I'm gonna go rat. Okay.
right. Sunny, we lost you. Did we lose Sunny?
No, sorry, it's got my camera died. I'm changed.
It's okay. It just flashed back to you guys. I was like, ooh, who's watching? Eamon. Creepy Eamon. Okay, well, Vega, while Sunny's getting his thing, Vega, would you have brought the book back to everyone in the room? Or out in the hall?
I think
would you have showed your friends?
yeah, she would show her friends, but like before she like does anything with it, she would I don't know, see if there's I guess an arcana check and then if anything
Yeah.
else. Okay.
2 dim rolls.
You never know.
No, that's fine.
No. Total of 10.
I was like, the book itself is not magical. You're not getting any real like magical energy from it. Other than maybe the ink being from the Sapphire Sea, so it has magical properties.
She's gonna open it and just peek at it, not like deep dive into it, but just like see her handwriting.
You see her handwriting. It is that is like a cutesy little cursive. Very like big capital letters, smaller writing for the regulars. It reads a little like a diary, but it's all about different medical ailments that she's come across in Lala Land. But most of it is dedicated to the sleeping illness. You see different diagrams of different parts of a body, of where the magic is, indicating where she sees magic flowing. She's centered in the center of one of the figures of the body. She points the center is the well. She puts well question mark, and then the question mark is crossed out, and then it's circled well. That's where it's at. That's where it's at. There's a couple of other things that you're seeing on the notebook, but you don't get to read all of it. You just kind of skimmed it. So
Before she feels herself starting to tear up, she's like, nope, I'm gonna close this. I don't want to run the ink. Don't want to hurt it. Nope. Found it.
So when you come out of the room, do you show Nynzus and Ardyn?
Yeah. So I should be walking out and saying that.
Yep.
Okay, awesome, perfect. And then, are you, yeah, I see you're clutching it off this. I'm not gonna bother you for it. It's let's go see if Senric can make any sense of the notes. They're in there real quick.
Could Vega understand it pretty well, or was it just
It's written in common.
okay?
Oh, well, I
then-
mean, I don't know if there's something complicated.
If you
Vega's holding it close, but she's also afraid to let it go because she doesn't want it to get damaged.
It's up to you how you want to. If you want to read it yourself, you can read it yourself.
I would say, yeah, no one else has to touch it.
It's more so she's worried about what Senna could do if he saw it. It's I know she's
You have
very
an
skittish
Ardyn.
because she's very protective.
If you want to take the notebook back and we can go over it ourselves, in a library or something, or just in someone's room.
Okay. Sorry. I better safe than sorry. I know it's a lot of anxiety. I know I'm paranoid, but I just
No, I get it. I still don't trust him all the way either. We're just kind of getting desperate at this point.
did you want to ask your questions now?
I have a few more I can ask him. I was we mostly have the same questions, but I do have a couple more. Just little things to bother him about.
All right. Ask your questions.
Okay. Where was I? Okay, so I wanted to ask, and this might not be a question, but if it's just above table, but can you explain more again about, okay, the well is cracked, so it needs to be healed and filled at the same time, but what kind of magic? Not just, you said a specific kind?
So it has. He said, like, what did I say? We find a concentrated magic, bits of wild magic.
So like not just like from a well, you'd have to have something else and channel it from there,
You'd have to have
essentially.
some. You'd have to have a type of concentrated magic that has to be in some way imbibed, while simultaneously blasting magic at a person at a certain like moment, type of thing.
Hypothetically, Fenric, if there was to be someone that had a large amount of untamed wild magic within themselves, could they use their well to fix others?
Theoretically, yes. But the problem is that you need two things simultaneously. Something imbibed, concentrated, that will flow through the body, and then be guided by the other individual with large quantities of magic.
So if somebody was guiding that untamed wild magic from one person's well to another,
you're talking about the exchanging of a life force. That is, it's forbidden. You cannot trade one life for another.
you cannot or you should not.
I do not possess the power. And those who do probably would not. And it is not done. To mess with the well in the way that you suggest, it's blasphemous.
I'm not suggesting messing with someone else's.
Theoretically, yes. If someone could remove the entirety of one's life force from their well, meaning their soul, meaning they lose their name, they cease to exist, and use it to power another person's well, whilst healing the cracks and refilling. I can't say for sure. I can't say that it would for sure work. I can't say that the other person giving up their soul would die for a chance. It'd be
If it
hard.
comes to it,
If it comes to it, you'd be hard pressed to find someone who would do it willingly. But it's a mad plan that may work. I will not sit here and say that it won't work. I will not lie to you. There is a
now, is there any way that you could do anything with that large untamed wild magic without killing the person? Is there any way to use it to help repair without fully draining?
in Linnea's theory, from what she told me, it is both the fixing of the crack and the filling of the well. If a person is, say, in your, like you said, you would like to give up a life force to try and maintain that, control it, and bring it through. No, you would need a very skilled sorcerer. I could not do this. It's not my specialty. I don't work with medicine. I'm knowledge based. I sit and I teach. I learn and I teach. But Linnea was more. She might have been able to do it. She might still do it if you all can get her back. She said she had found the perfect answer to her problems, but she didn't tell me. It was supposed to be a surprise. Did you find her book? I see that you are going to follow the lead of everyone else and tell me nothing.
don't have anything to tell you.
I've asked
I don't
you.
know anything about the girl you're asking about. I never met her. The book I haven't read. I don't know. Or anything.
Cynric sits.
You said one person couldn't drain their whole well. What if it was more than one? What if we had six?
Draining one
Six
person.
incredibly strong wells to refill one.
Again, possible. Doesn't change the fact that you still need something to a bit of concentrated magic imbibe. If you what you guys are suggesting, or what I believe you're suggesting, is to take one's full life force and only that, put it into another person, and hope that wakes them up. It can. That can work, but you don't have the certainty, I suppose. Again, until I see her book, I don't know fully what she discovered. If you do not show me, that's fine, but if you should show it to someone else.
I should look over at Vega.
If you have the thing, the last page, what's on the last page? She said she figured something out, and then I hear nothing. Maybe it's on the last page. You don't have to show me, but please find out yourselves and figure this out.
Vega will peek at the last page of written notes.
In bold letters, circled, onyx glitter. I think I'm gonna end session
Vega's
there. Oh, sorry. Continue. I didn't. You got quiet.
Vega's sitting in the hall where Fenric can't see her, but she will show the page to Nynzus and Ardyn.
So it is necessary.
I'll let Ardyn process if he saw the thing.
I don't think I would know what that is.
That's the drug.
Oh, is it?
That's the name of the drug. Oh, onyx glitter is the name of it.
Gotcha. I think Ardyn would start to just walk down the hall.
All right.
As an ingredient or as a power source?
Unfortunately, that is the last thing written in the diary or in the book. With that, I will end session. I was like leaving our poor students grappling with a very messed up realization. Everyone okay? Check in. I'm scared.
No, we're
No,
good.
yeah,
we're
yeah,
good.
yeah.
Okay.
We're good.
Okay, making sure.
No, yeah. I mean, and I already figured.
Again, I will remind everyone that this is a big thing with me. We'll come up with plot lines and I will find solutions to those plot lines and I will present them. However, roles are still involved, meaning that could still get messed up. I didn't even think about the idea that Ardyn just had, but it can work with the mechanics that I put in, the way I've worded this and structured. What he said is something I didn't even think of, but it would work within the mechanics and bounds of what I have created. So don't ever think that my way is the only way. It is a way. It is a path. Because obviously I want to give you guys something to have a way to go through. But if you are uncomfortable, don't want to do that, or you think you have a better idea, by all means, I beg of you to do that. I beg of you. If I seem pushy in character, I'm in character. And then I'm not. Lily wants you to do stuff. I want you guys to do stuff. I'm like the queen. I'm lazy. Please do stuff.
Because Nynzus has had the same conversation to himself with Ardyn, and I was like, you can't. Yeah, but you would lose yourself, and it's illegal, taboo. But I was like, because that's where my next idea came from. I was like, if one person can't do it,
I mean,
what if we only
not
train
a
a
bad
little
idea.
bit? Yeah,
I didn't have
I was like,
anyone particular in mind.
no,
There's plenty
no
of
one.
people with a large, untamed source of wild magic in them.
Yep.
Yeah. Who also
see.
may happen to know someone and feel an immense amount of guilt as to their situation, what's going on.
Yeah.
Just a coincidence.
Do love the. Honestly, though, that threw me for a loop, and like, I love it. So it threw me for a loop. I was like, that. And that's why I stopped. I was like, that can work. That can work. Yeah, like that's the life force magic is something I've talked about. Yeah,
I sent you a DM, by the way, Lily.
Okay. Checking. Okay. Oh goodness. I just saw that. All right.
So now I have.
I'm not doing exactly what you think I'm doing.
All right. I'm gonna let you cook.
Don't worry.
I'm gonna let you cook. Don't worry. I'm gonna leave you be.
Don't worry. I'm not doing what you think.
All right, guys. Well, hopefully next week we get to see more of Ardyn doing not what we think. Let's see what happens. What does Vega and Nynzus do with this information? What's Vashley going to do with all this pressure being put on her and nobody listening to her when she says, "I have a plan. Please follow my plan." And will Ardyn make it to the infirmary without throwing up today? Will Lily throw something magical at them just to see if this time the con save will be 20? But until then, this has been fun. I will have more dates being posted for Jesus fuck. More Whoopi threw up. Whoopi threw up again.
Wherever he's at.
I will be posting about the dates for Hope's Lament and the Rats and Onyx. I am excited. We're gearing up to the season finale, guys. Shelby's gonna die. It has to happen. You guys have to kill him. I've created a monster. I don't know how to end myself. You must kill him. And until then, have a good night.
Boy.